Alright, folks, good morning. Little secret Saturday stream in Sicily here. Well, not here in the ancient times of antiquity. I tried playing a little Crete game last night in Knossos, just to see how things played around, try to test out different systems, right? And if there's one thing I learned from that, it's that the game is really, really slow when you play as like a one province miner kind of guy. Or one territory miner, I guess it would be in this game. Even with a feudatory below him who starts off disloyal, and so doesn't want to contribute armies, the one time I get a casus belli on someone after like, what, 2-3 years of waiting for the countdown to complete. Small starts are so slow in this game, especially if you're really, really tiny. For laughs, I tried playing as a little settlement, right? Not even a city. Play as a settlement next door, with hopes to expand, with alliances helping me out. And what happens, but the two allies I make, which are both cities, decide, you know, fuck this alliance, we're going to personally insult this guy twice, and try to make our relationship more belligerent, while everybody else allies up. It's like, alright, fine, I'll play as the actual city in Knossos. And that was kind of going well enough, with the only exception being when you're really itty-bitty tiny, and nobody's helping you out with anything, even with alliances. It takes ages. It takes forever. So that's why there's an extra save there, but let's go back to Syracuse. Let's go back to our conquests in Sicily. The intent was that we would unify Sicily, and it went pretty well. Carthage was even kicked out early on because they were in a big war with Mauritania, and now that's been conquered. Carthage is basically Africa at this point. And now the only foreign presence in Sicily, I can't really call them foreign, they are our guys. They're Hellenic Siceliots. Hellenic Siceliots. But they're still feudatories, or client states, I guess. They're client states of Carthage. And Carthage has many subjects. They have a casus belli on me, oh no. But I figured the next time that Carthage gets locked into a big war, I could take these two. All I would have to do is sit, take the city, and then peace out. I don't even have to take all the rest of these, and I don't want to take all the rest of these. So the plan was do that on the Western Front, while I support the independent polities in southern Italy against Roman expansion. Figure when Rome is small and they start to go on down, I'll join up with those guys, kick Rome around a bit, make them step back, and then Rome will be weak against the north, right? The trouble with that is that Rome decided to exclusively steamroll all over the south. They've left Etruria completely alone. They've done like only a token bit here with the small guys. When the first ally was attacked, it was 3,000 of mine and 7,000 of theirs against 22,000 Romans at once. Shit. That's fine. Samnia is small. We got the next guys in Lucania. We'll take care of them. We'll help them out, make alliances. So we were allied to them. And then Rome eventually attacked them. While we were in the middle with the war in Epirus, their other ally. So we weren't even called in for whatever reason. Maybe there was a pop-up that I couldn't see with all the please give us more rocks, please give us more rocks import spam. Or export spam. Shit, there goes another big ally. So Brutium I was allied with. And I took Ilia for myself. I took Thuri and this coastline here. When Rome attacked Bruttium, and they started by taking Velia away from me, took Heraclea and Thuri away from me, and gobbled up my other ally. But that's what I learned. That Rome actually left themselves completely undefended in Rome, because I figured all of Rome's armies taking over my new conquests during their war with Bruttium. I thought, well, maybe, with all their armies down here, invading my new lands, invading Bruttium's lands, what if I take a boat up to Rome and put my small guys here to take over, sit for a bit? Ostia, completely taken over. Veii, completely taken over. Roma, instantly, completely taken over. They put no forts in their own heartland. So we got so much money just by walking in the front gate they left wide open. They sold the gates, stripped all their lands, and so I guess that's why they had to settle. I wouldn't really call it settling, because they took my ally away and took 3 of my new territories away, but now we know. Now we know that if they set their sights on me again, completely wide open, completely wide open, completely wide open. In all of Latium, the only fort they have is in Fundi. So I figure, if they choose to attack, I could let them march south, and then I hit them in home, and hopefully, that'll give enough war score early on to wipe peace out at least. Imagine if I could take Rome away from Rome. I see all their armies around here still. What are they even doing? They're not at war with anybody. They have a truce with me now. They do have a Casus Belli on me. Ugh. My only security right now is that we do have a truce until July 471. It's 467 now. I've got 4 years to prepare for Rome. That's disheartening. I really wish it would have focused more on North. They never bothered to take Etruria away. They went straight on south. They're not following the tutorial. They're completely ignoring the tutorial progress to focus entirely on whatever blocks me in first. They're sheer bullies. And my economy is also poo-poo, because I do not know how to economy in this game, and my manpower is also poo-poo. 1,300 because of that prolonged war we got dragged into with Rome. Ugh. Apprehensions. We could take on Talantia. They've only got 30 Hellenic Talantian pops versus, well, who is integrated with us versus 216 Siciliote pops and 106 Epirotes. So we could probably march on over here to get a little bit more. Except my manpower isn't very good right now. We don't need to replenish our armies. We're already good on that front. So let's say I only used my Epirote populations to attack here, yeah? 49, right? 30 Hellenic Talantians. 30 Hellenic is so much less than 106. So we'll likely have better levies as far as size goes. And we still have the omen in place that gives us extra discipline. Holy site, Temple of Akragas, and that is on us. Place him in the holy site in order to grant bonuses to the entire province. I haven't been taking advantage of that. I do have a few reliquaries. Integrated culture happiness, local manpower. That makes me wonder. I've been enjoying the fact that I have all these treasures. And when I was doing the tutorial in Rome, we picked up so many treasures from conquests here and there. An additional 2 treasures can be found in owned provinces. Because they're in my temples? Owned provinces? But it makes me wonder if these bonuses only apply if I put them in a temple. Local import routes +2, Copper Shield of Athena. What else do we have? Integrated culture happiness, local manpower up, population growth 0.05%, Freeman happiness, pop conversion speed. I might want that because I am keen on transforming these Sicilian populations into proper Siciliotes. Okay. And I could take him out as I will, that doesn't seem to cost anything. 0.05 population growth. I think Syracuse is already at max population right now. Syracuse grows pretty quickly. How's my culture happiness doing? 33%? 38%? We could simply accept the Siculians, barbarians as they are. 68 extra populations. Accept the Punics? Nah, never. We do have 75 Messapians. If I was better at the game, I'd probably be putting things here that speed up cultural integration and get more people like me, yeah? They're also not very happy at all. But it is 75 extra pops, 30 slaves, 28 tribesmen. I do have 895 monies, but I feel like I want to save up on it for the just-in-cases. And the mission really wants me to complete Fountain of Arethusa, which simply requires losing 150 money. Local building slot in Syracuse and fort defense it could lead up to. So in a way, this is paying to get extra building slots and more fort defense. 3 territories which produce grain and a farming settlement. Base resource production, local monthly food. So, grain. I built one over there, one over here, and one is being queued up, so that's being done. 730 days. Takes so long to build a farming settlement on grain. So mission-wise, that is going to complete once that finishes. Then I'll need a surplus of 6 grain. Export value, global food modifier. And that'll get me towards hegemon of the Sicilies. It only asks for Eastern Sicily too, so kicking Carthage out was a bonus. It'd be so nice if somebody would ally with me. Etruria, I really, really wish they would. 30 to 64. We'll get too many relations. Competing power. We're not even really competing. They're all the way up there. I'm all the way down here. We have a common foe in Rome. We're too powerful to join a defensive league. Nonsense. Opinion gives a -9, so without the -9, they'd be at 55? 55 versus 30? An opinion seems to be based on, or the opinion modifier seems to be their opinion with you in half. So if I could reduce more negative opinion and gain more positive, 30 to 50, and then 30 to 50 could maybe get closer to 40-40. Is that just me coping? They don't care about military access. At peace, they don't care. You could send a gift to improve their opinion by 25. That'll put it to positives. Plus 50 over time. It'd be 50 gold total between improve opinion and send gift. So maybe I could start with trying to improve opinion. For the plus 50 over time. I got 4 years until Rome attacks again. 335 Hellenic Etruscans. 258 Hellenic Romans. I don't know how many they've accepted as countrymen of the other Italic peoples. And I don't know if I could check that. I do have 189 political influence right now, so I could swap over to... I keep pressing show opinions instead of clicking the stances. I could do appeasement for the time being. Improved relation cost. Opinion of others within diplomatic range up. If I'm neutral, diplomatic relations is +1. So, insofar as opinion goes, my assumption is diplomatic relation is good. It's a straight +1, so I'm guessing that means the number of people I could have relationships with, not just my reputation. Because I read it, I think, oh, diplomatic relations, that means people will like me more in some vague nebulous way, but I think that's just how many relationships I could have. So I don't think I need the +1. I don't think the lack or the excess of relationships is hurting. It hurts for them in the sense that we'll get too many relations, right? Or is that I will get too many relations? But it's only a -10. We have one alliance. Combined number of allies, number 5. I have no allies. Is he saying one ally is too many? Etruria is really saying that one ally is all you need in this world. Let's swap over to appeasement. Maybe with appeasement, people will like me a bit better, and by people, I mean Etruria will help me pinch off Rome when the time comes. Given that Rome's got no fortresses in Rome itself, all their cities right on the border with Etruria are naked. Completely naked. Only Fundi's got anything, and who cares about that? Sure, it takes like 3 days to take these cities over. You walk out, and because we're within Fundi's range, they unsiege immediately. But who cares? Because by that point, you've stripped their wealth dry, stolen their population, and then he could walk over to Fundi, take over a level 1 fort in a few weeks, and then all of Latium falls anyway. Right on the border with Etruria. That might give Rome pause. If Rome's two biggest threats are Etruria to the north and Sicily to the south, and Sicily alone isn't all that threatening, alone, Rome has double the population of both of us. Combined, we might give the AI pause. What the fuck? Do my eyes deceive me? Or does that say Rome offer alliance checkmark? Now they want to offer alliance with me. You see, when I was smaller, right, before I became the power that we are, before we leveled up, we had the opportunity to ally with Rome. Because we were smaller than them, we weren't a threat, they're like, yeah, sure, whatever. We'll put those Greeks against the Italic peoples down below in our subjugations. I should have done it. Instead of trying to protect my rivals here from Rome, I should have allied to Rome, let them take Samnium, and then exhaust Rome's manpower in helping me take over the rest of Magna Grecia. And that way, Rome's progress in the south is stymied, because instead of helping Rome, they would have been helping me, and now they want an alliance. Why? Diplomatic relations, reputation. Is that all because I didn't even change stats, I'm still bellicose. The only negative is opinion. Somehow we have good diplomatic relations and a diplomatic reputation with Rome after sacking Rome. Etruria! Is this what you want? You want us to ally with Rome against you. I want to retake all this. But if I have Rome at my back, the game gives all the benefits to Rome. Do I? I'm honestly torn here. Do I honestly ally with the guy who just stole land from me and every single ally I tried to make? If I ally with Rome, I'm basically going to have to commit to the loss of these territories for a good long while. Greece is currently dominated by the Antigonid Kingdom and Thrace. With a little bit of Macedonian presence, they have some island territories here. Thrace is mostly in the east. Antigonid is practically right next door, though. And they are about as mighty as Rome may be. 440 Hellenic Excuse me. All I've had today is water, and I'm getting so many water burps right now. 440 Hellenic Macedonians against 258. So the rump Antigonids might actually They might actually be a bit more dangerous. I'm in two bad positions. I might just need any ally at this point. Antigonid is getting gobbled up really easily, though. Seleucid seems to be the power to reclaim the glory of Alexander. Antigonid has been pushed nearly completely out of Anatolia, and so they gotta take over more of Greece. Why am I searching all this dense stuff to see if they have a Casus Belli on me? I could just go here and check like this. Casus Belli from. Selenius has a Casus Belli. Heraclea Minoa has a Casus Belli. Gelus. Talantia has a Casus Belli on us, and we have one on them. Carthage can declare war on us anytime they want. Regium. Our own subject state. Locri, Rome, Macedon. Ugh. Too many big guys do. Antigonids do not, but they don't want to ally. They got too many negatives that I can't do anything about. Competing power, different rank. Do my subject states count as relations? Adding to my relation limits. I want to work on Etruria. I want to work on Etruria so I could have an ally against Rome. Have somebody to help kick them around if they attack. And eventually shrink Rome down. But I've got a huge power here. 629 Canaanite Punics. With Casus Belli on me. Total 19 Sibelian, Phrygians. Rome is the obvious thing on my doorstep. So these two having Casus Belli on me, right off the bat, is fucking dangerous. Maybe for the sake of self-preservation, I can try to ally with Rome. Make a deal with the devil. At the very least, Rome could possibly safeguard me against Carthage. Don't have Casus Belli on these guys, but I really should. Because I don't want Rome to get them. I want this at least. I could have had a little bit of the cities here. City of Croton. We could at least have one more city. One more city of a people that's like us. $30 to 64 is a small gap to bridge. 58 to 44 is a small gap that we already have. But if something tilts it any other way, we could overcome it with money. They don't want too much. It's Rome's money anyway. Let me see about improving relations with Etruria. We'll start with that present to start the relationship. And though my diplomats come back, maybe I'll pay them money. Common threat plus 22. They've lost the opinion negative. It's +1 now. War exhaustion, population happiness, popularity gain is down. Let's at least take these guys. This will be quick. Yeah? And they got no allies. They got subjects. Cavia! There's literally a cavia! There's a Cavian power and I'm not playing as them. Settlement, settlement, settlement. Little mountain cavies. Little Greek guinea pigs. Okay. Let's go ahead. We could offer alliance or guarantee on Croton. Could we... We can't offer feudatory to them. Their opinion must be 100, must be 100, must be 100. To demand tribute, offer feudatory, offer client status. Well, too bad for Croton, I want their territory. So I'm already fabricating that claim 47% now. And when did my diplomats return? 7th of February. Okay. In just under a month. So, after half an hour of waffling around on the situation in Sicily and the Mediterranean, I think I'm comfy with what to do now, but I'm afraid to press on pause. If I take Talantia, I will have a direct border with the Antigonid Kingdom. But the Antigonids don't have a casus belli on Talantia, so... Even if we share a border... if I share a border with them, then I'll definitely want to have some new ally. Because that's going to be Threat 1, Threat 2, Threat 3. Directly bordering me. And I'm going to count this as directly bordering for Carthage because they have more boats than I could even dream of. Ooh. 10.26 out of 20. Half as many war exhaustion as I can have. War exhaustion minus 0.05 if I invoke Divitio. Succeed at all costs, even their own death. Sacrifice, my stability is already tilting upward slowly. I'll start with Croton. We'll build up more manpower, wait for my war exhaustion to drop more. Bad research ratio. No longer importing leather from Phrygia Minoris. Who else is leather for me then? Somebody's gotta. They said no, so I could ask them again. Hey, +4 Etruria. And it's March. So. 28 to 55. The relationship is dropping more and more. The positives are shrinking. Common threat 18 is going away. It's a bit late, but I guess we could help Rome out. Help Rome and have Rome help us. Except they really don't like us. 33 is from aggressive expansion alone, which is currently only 8.29. I wouldn't think that 8 was a whole lot, but apparently it's enough to get minus 33 opinion. At least with my direct neighbor. Maybe I should swap this to a proper oratory idea. Melting corruption down, not worried about that. Improved opinion maximum. I could probably use some improved opinion maximum. Commerce income. Build time and cost. Build cost down is probably good for how expensive foundries are. I'm trying to improve opinion, so let's get that improved opinion maximum. Also granting me slightly less tyranny, citizen happiness up, freeman ratio in cities up. Maybe that desired freeman, no, that's gonna help my ratio here, because that's citizens and nobles. So maybe I don't care about freemen and cities as much. At least not Syracuse. 48 to 55? 48 to 55. I'm assuming it's a monthly tick. $38, it shrunk again. It was so close, and then it shrunk. A son was born, Aristomachus. I could send them money, and that'll give 25 more relationship with them, more opinion. And then at the time it takes for my diplomats to come back, it could 50 to 55. 50 to 55, I just needed to get over! Fabled Silver Shields, yet another one. Come on over. Invite him to join is minus 50. See, but this guy's actually got good martial. Good martial and good statesmanship, but he's already 65 years of age. Disciplined, miserly, original thinker. I got money. I got spare. And then what could I do with someone fantastic martial? Great statesmanship. Seven of 7. That gives mercenary army maintenance. I don't really care about that. Military experience. D-Dids already have plenty of family. Effective rating of 3 because his statesmanship is garbage. 13. And actually decent statesmanship. He's also got pretty good finesse, charisma. Should I make him governor instead? Obsessive. Miserly, local tax down if governor. Oh. But his martial and finesse combined are so nice. 13 martial. 13 martial. So if I had him in charge as a governor here, he'd be the commander of those levies. That's a pretty big jump, even if he's more miserly. It'll reduce the tax. Local tax minus 10%. But a 13 martial commander when I raise levies is a pretty good deal. The only other commander then would be me, and... yeah, it goes without saying. So maybe I should put him over here. Civilization effort. Cost 10 political influence and gain 0.4 tyranny to change the policy. The epiroads are currently granted citizen status. Bleed them dry. Assimilate populations. Convert. Acquire wealth. Do I care about civilization change and epiroad? Should I just make them acquire wealth instead, or encourage trade? Commerce, food modifier. More productive, less disloyal. Manpower and fort defense up in the borderlands. Local manpower. Governor gets more wage in exchange for tax and commerce. Man, I don't know what's good. What does the wisdom of the ancients have to say? Not exactly looking for a, please tell me what to do, but more so seeing what do people like to favor for what reasons. Assimilate is the most critically important by far. Harsh treatment is a good panic button if you have a ticking rebellion. Sort provinces by loyalty. Set this policy on one on the cusp of being loyal. Could avoid most rebellions as long as you're not too far gone. All the others drastically less useful. If you're optimizing things, you're probably better off spending your influence elsewhere. Conversion could be okay if Buddhist or something like that. There's Buddhism in the game? Centralized, decentralized aren't all that good. Encourage trade gives a bit more food, can be useful for completed megacities. Tax policies, manpower policy can be good for specialized provinces, but aren't worth the PI to keep enabling with each governor change. And yet the post right below would tell you manpower or food production, but the most used are convert and assimilate. Pop promotion speed is a real nice policy when you have a large amount of slaves at the capital. They want to be citizens or freemen. Left to bleed them dry when the province is almost fully assimilated and converted. I don't bother to manually change it though. So, for this thread, The conventional wisdom seems to be you better be fucking converting your populations into your culture as much as you can, but otherwise, who cares? Unless you have a niche use case. The Paradox Forum itself? As of 2021, so this is old information, the Reddit thread 5 years ago also. Imperator is a funny game because it's changed so drastically over the years. Okay. I guess I could leave him be then. Croton, we got 66%. 17 of May so far, so 8 of June. We'll hopefully get that positive over the negative. 51. And Rome is no longer willing to accept. But I could always send them money. 25? What happened? It fluctuates so much there. 25 to 55, what the heck? Well, does Rome want it then? I tried with Etruria. But Etruria is being so back and forth. Let's send some money to Rome then. 41 bucks. Gift sent plus 24 minus 1, so the gift I send dips by 1 each month, but improved relations increases. See, when I sent the gift, they were right on the cusp of accepting the alliance, and they fell so hard. Yeah, Etruskia is not happening. Rome, at least, is only 10 away. They're at plus 36. So why are they so resistant now? What disappeared? The shared threat, I think. They stopped seeing Rome as a shared threat. So do I want to ally with Rome when there's the possibility that Rome is going to get attacked by Etruria? Also, alliance, Casus Belli, but no war. So what's this going on your border? You got barbarians on your back? Barbarian horde. I could ally with Rome and then have them attack Etruria and do absolutely nothing. How about that? We'll cancel the opinion improvement because they clearly don't care anymore. And we'll start working on Rome. No pirates intercept, no pirates intercept. 58 to 65. Let's go ahead and send them cash so I can just do this quickly. $58 to 52. So as soon as my guys come back on December 1st, which is also when we get our Casus Belli on Croton. And because we are improving relations with Rome, we should hopefully get their opinion into the positive. We could offer their guarantee. Allow strong nations to protect weaker countries without alliance. But I'm not a stronger nation. I think that's funny, though, that there will be a check mark. We can guarantee Rome. Minus 80 now. We have too many relations. We gave him a chance. And now Croton is gonna be ours. Take Brutium. Bad stability and war exhaustion. Is that Rome with bad stability and war exhaustion right now? I'm not privy to that information. But maybe they are having a bad time after their mega expansions everywhere I wanted to be. The AI was like, Guinea very clearly wants to expand here. Let's fuck him up. If Rome is in no position to go to war, all the better. And I need Carthage to attack literally anyone but us. As soon as they get into some big war elsewhere, which I don't see them getting into a big war, given Mauritania was like their biggest rival out there. Oh man. But if Rome and Carthage go to war, I'm stuck in the middle, and then Carthage is going to take my stuff away, even if I'm not party to it. But I could always say no to the war. I always have the option of denying the call to arms. We have a truce right now. For how long? Until 469, so 2 more years? I could go against these guys for the time being. There's also a bit of the coast down this direction. Aetolia is partially held by the Antigonid Kingdom. So that would give us a bit of a split there. But I think it's to my benefit to start expanding into these weaker powers while I still can. That's part of Epirus, so I have to. Aetolia. And little Aetolian revolt over there. Part of Achaia. I guess I could push a bit into LS2. We'll at least get the tip of the island. While I have poor manpower, while I have war exhaustion at just about half an aggressive expansion. Etruria really is getting their shit kicked in by these barbarians. I'm surprised. They're a competing power, like actually a competing power. I could have helped them out. What if we set our sights northwards and we have Rome help us take over Etruria and really pinch them in? We could. We could do it that way. And then we'll add Etruscan populations as an accepted culture, just to get more military might in. There's no reason why I couldn't or shouldn't, so long as Rome is helping. Because these guys are all right, but this is small fry, right? These are my appetizers. This is just putting a little bit of meat on my bones so I can start lifting weights. This would be the weights. I kind of feel like I gotta. How many guys do they really have? Plus, that'll push my borders a bit more north. So, we'll have access to further afield trade partners. They have more population in Dodecapolis than they have in Tuscia. We could just go from one to the other, take them both. Getting rid of all of my political influence. They're actually in the positives now. As for military access, I'll say yes. But I could just boat on down. Oh, levy. I thought they had a boat over there. I was like, what? They have 6,000 boats. No, they just have 6,000 soldiers sitting out here. Inexplicably. Unit is exiled. They exiled a whole levy to the little island of Issa. What did they do to get stuck with that post? So, Croton, we're waiting for next year. Etruria. Building up Casaspelli, Talantia. Truces until when again? October of next year. So just under a year and a half. I could wait. We're gonna get farming settlement soon anyway. So I guess we could complete this. It's money. I'd like more money, but we got the money. Fearful of the river Apleio's advances. The Nereid Arethusa perspired into water and flowed under the ocean as a stream from Greece to Ortygia, erupting as a spring. This sea nymph is Syracuse's oldest patron. and our restoration to her Nympheon will ensure she is well attended by adherents, supplicants, and priests. Coins will always bear her likeness. Provincial effect if in holy sites. Local tax up. In the 90 days, we get local city building slot and fort defense. 172 days, we complete this, and then Horn of Plenty if we add surplus of 6 more grain. Or 4 more grain to get 6 total. So I want to be importing more grain or developing more grain. Economy, trade overview. Oh, cool. I can click them off if I want them to stop begging me for things that are not capital surpluses but I don't want to sell. We do have a surplus of grain, and it's automatically block all surplus. There are not exactly all trade routes domestic, exports. I can cancel the ones I don't want to continue. It's just stone, olives, and wine so far. Fine. Sad news, death of Dinocrates, Dinocratide, natural cause of 72. And now, Dinos are unhappy, yeah? Mercenary army maintenance. I'm not using mercenary armies because I can't afford that. So... 9 or 6. 18 years old. Just to shut them up. And hey, those pirates are looking pretty weak right now. How's my... Fleet maintenance is still up excessively. We could try to capture them. We have 1 year till we can do war. Let's get some boats. Foolishly try to get some boats. Seeing Carthage's navy is deeply unsettling. But I guess they're looking for some extra pirate boats too, aren't they? The preeminent Epikuros Zenid. Some say that throughout Sicily there's one constant. The deeds and character of Epikuros Zenid precede him, from the villas of the capital to the shabbiest border town. Epikuros has risen to great prominence and position as a public servant and aristocrat, and through his legendary private soirees has the ear of everybody worth knowing in Syracuse. Can make a useful domestic ally, this Hierophant. What you talking about? He's only got 11 popularity and 39 prominence. That doesn't sound like a whole lot. Invite him to a banquet, gain corruption, gain loyalty. The Zenid family gets prestige. An exclusive banquet at a fake address. We gain popularity. They lose loyalty. They lose prestige. Sure, let's be petty. Drop the prestige of the Zenid. Drop a bit of loyalty from some guy who already has a lot. Practically high school this. Run, cowards! Not that quickly, though. What do they want? Salt? Nah, I could always cancel it. Horses. Yeah, alright. Try to squeeze out more of that income. Currently at 12 of 12. We got 3 more free province investments. So if I get +2 for extra trade routes, what am I thinking? Economy? We could switch commerce to boosting the export value. Capital import routes +2 would go away, which is okay if I get +2 anyway. -15 for +20, -15 for +20. What do I have more of, in or out? Exports, we're exporting all this. It'd be nice if there was a little tally at the bottom for how much it gives. Total. And imports. We inherently have so much fewer imports. And so it's not giving as much import income. A lot of 1s, some 0s. A lot of 2s and 3s. So the smarter play seems to be to boost my export. So I guess that's what I will do, and farming settlement has been built. So mission complete. Bread basket of Italia. Our prudent agricultural efforts off of Rome's dime have ensured the production of our high-quality grain is maintained and increased. We need not worry about the lack of bread in Sicily, and all foreign traders will flock to secure access to our goods. Base for resource production, monthly food, monthly food. Cool, cool, cool. Ortygian Redoubt can be completed now too. Destroyed by Timoleon to discourage tyrants. Rebuilding the defenses of Ortygia is crucial. We must make the island formidable for any who wish to attack the capital by land. The Isle of Ortygia is a center of religious and administrative life in Syracusa, connected to the mainland by a narrow finger of earth. We must restore the fortification torn down by Timoleon if we are to ensure the city is kept safe from usurpers and invaders and make Ortygia impregnable once more. Commence embattling Ortygia. I don't see it. That's a tiny finger. Cassispellion. What are you moving on? We got alliance, no wars. It makes me uneasy when I see these folks with no wars. Anyone with no wars is waiting to turn their attention on towards me. Diplomatic reputation up. Allied, no, that's just the modifiers going into it. Conflicting interests. He wants Croton. He's moving his armies down, so he can get Croton first. They got a truce with me only. They're only standing in place. So discipline is super useful. Manpower recovery speed I could have used. I've only got smaller targets that I'm looking at right now. So maybe it's to my benefit to focus on manpower recovery for the time being. So how's about then? 5 years of manpower recovery speed. Ortygian Redoubt, Citadel of Sicily. Once again, the approaches to Ortygia are formidable, with towering walls securing the approaches from the sea, and a large gatehouse blocking the canal bridge. It is not dramatic to suggest the survival of our city depended on these shrewd fortifications, and we will ensure our power for years to come. Who needs an Acropolis? Building slot +1, fort defense is good. And I do still have level 2 fort there. That's money. Maybe I should delete part of those forts, but not until I feel safe from Carthage and Rome. Polyperchins ended, cultivating quite the reputations, men of decency and honor. Sicily gained 3 stability. Cool. Shame of a governor. No, he's alright. He's miserly, but other than that... In the midst of a fallow season, Philotas Anaxarchid, one of our most esteemed governors, held a vast and lavish party in his summer palace. Even his most loyal subordinates were shocked by this display of contempt for the plight of the common man, and have written directly to us, demanding some manner of justice is served. He'll lose 10 loyalty, he's only got 46. And he'll personally lose 200 bucks. Demand his resignation. Commoners not our problem, lose popularity of myself. I could always give him sell to slavery. Needs to be imprisoned first. Speaking of which, didn't I have prisoners I built up over time? What an event demands my attention. I could always regain his loyalty, so we'll justly make him give a payment to the community. I could only inspire his disloyalty. Could I offer them to buy the guy back? Send gift, their own prisoner. Threaten war. Cede a territory we have a claim on or will declare war. Huh. Huh. I could demand a territory if I'm brutish enough. But the stuff we have claims on is basically the entirety of them, so I can't see them accepting. Okay, we'll get Croton first, so that Rome doesn't take it from us. And then our happy allies will help us against Etrusca. Going by their primary population, 339 against 220, plus extra, and 261. So on paper, 339 is a whole lot more. That's probably why Rome was unwilling to declare war on them. AI is like, oh shit, they got bigger pops of their primary culture, we're not touching that. Better go all south to these weaklings over here. Which, sure, fair enough, but those weaklings are gonna be my weaklings. Okay, when's it expire? October when? October 20. It won't take too long to get all the way here. Diogenes did it, was murdered. Huh. Aggressive expansion change multiplied by charisma. Except everyone has completely garbage statesmanship. So the effective charisma is going to be so much lower than it is. 24 is the best statesmans we got for 8 charisma. 9 in garbage. Oh well. He's got 1 year over Paxibulus to get his statesmanship up. Magna Greca. 10,000. $20. Rome is happy to accept now, as are my little dudes. Rome we won't call in just yet. The alliance is more like an unofficial guarantee. Where's their armies? They got no armies. There they are. Let's keep our navies here. We'll drop fort maintenance, raise fleet maintenance. They're going away. Then that goes down too. Sacking of Croton already. You guys had no defenses at all. Brutum to Sicily. Mine now? And now that we have a little bit more. We should have had more of this of ours, but no, Rome just had to squat right on top of me and squirt their bowels all over southern Italy during my campaign. So, now that that's done, I do believe some Greek cities now belong to me. They just don't know it yet. Client state of Macedon. Oh, that's smart. I'm right there. But Macedon... What about them? Macedon who? Much like with Carthage, I'm pretty sure I can just take this over. And then that's war score enough. What's Macedon gonna do? They're being gobbled up by Thrace. All of these guys chose to be client states? Aetolian Revolt. Elis. Aetolian Revolt. So we'll start with Elis then. With Aetolia and Elis. and then pinch that way. Mostly, I just don't want to get Macedon involved just yet, even though I can very clearly see that they're kind of weak against me right now. They're not exactly in a position to march all their stuffs over. They do have allowed military access. But not from everyone. On the one hand, all I gotta do is walk in, siege, and then done. On the other, I don't want Macedon's sole attention. I'll go for their client states, only when they're already at war with somebody else. I am not in a good enough position to play it incautiously. Conflicting interests lacks borders. How about here? Conflicting interest. They do have borders, though. How about Etruria? Will they help in Etruria? They won't help in Etruria. Conflicting interests. Bad stability, war exhaustion. So I'll let them maintain things for a while yet. And then when they're feeling less war exhausted, they'll probably turn around and throw down in Tuscany. Commander. How brilliant is that? Earthenware from Brutium. Earthenware. Okay, how are we looking here? We've got... I didn't spend the Entice Business yet, did I? Because I'm assuming that's permanent, the +1s. Proculus Calavius, murdered at 55. First Admiral. They murdered one of my admirals. Okay, let's see. Content family, tactician. We got all these people who can be military commanders, except because we only have levies, I can't exactly use them as military commanders. So the best I got is... Can I? What if I do subunits? Can I make them look like specific subunits? So it's like, no. Only commanders CMC either myself or my governors, if I'm just using levies. Declare me some war. He's also in... Would you look at that? He's got a defensive league with Amphisa and Ellis, so I didn't need a Casus Belli on Ellis at all. More for me! More for Guinea to gobble up! Trying to run away from me, how quaint. How quaint it actually worked. What do they want? Stone? Okay. Make me more money, I'll worry about surpluses and everything else later. Pass it over Boethia. I'll leave Boethia be. I'll let Antigonids worry about them for now. Turning back around on me? Very likely we'll win 13 Commander to 8. It's so rare that I actually get a commander that decent. Complete slaughterification of them. 124th Olympiad. Who's our options? Two ideal candidates, fresh-faced youth, Didas, and a towering Adonis of a man, Philotas. Fresh-faced youth, towering Adonis. This is what an Adonis clearly looks like. Disciplined, miserly. Oh, this is my, oh yeah. One of Alexander's veterans, right? That we invited in? Governor of Greece? Original thinker, obsessive, secure, and silver-tongued. Send Philotas. Oh. Send Philotas, and he's too busy being away to lead armies or act as governor. I'm sure it's fine. Could I put any companion? No. Assign governor to lead, so I can't weasel in the governors that way. Or weasel in new commanders that way. As soon as the Olympics are finished, he's getting his job back. Unused trade route, good. Agathocles II, ordinary man of sound mind and superlative business acumen, has been acting unusually. Insanity of the Basileus. His personal advisors report that Basileus Agathocles has started slavering at the mouth, uttering insane nonsense, even proposing marriage to each and every member of his court in the space of an hour. He simply unlocked his paradox video game player abilities. We think he may have finally cracked. Lunatic. Less martial, less finesse, and less health. In no uncertain terms, stark raving bonkers. Summon the wisest minds in the land. It's only 10 gold, it's cheap. Minus 28. The victor was declared to be Philotas, an exarchate of Sicily. Our towering Adonis has won. A first-time winner in the Olympics. All the Olympiads of Greece got their ass handed to them by a 68-year-old. Whose brawn, virility, and Herculean vigor are beyond compare. And now he will go down in the annals of history as a champion of the Olympiad. Praise be. Sicily gains stability. Everyone gains opinion of Sicily. At least everyone who matters. Victorious! Okay, let's get your job back. Get you back to work already. Can I not get you back to work? Are you too busy elsewhere to work? Or is it because... Maybe because he's already lost his job. He is reticent to get it back. That could be the case. I'll wait a couple ticks extra. Here, it's September. You want to go back to work, or do you want to just be a celebrated Olympiad, being fed grapes? Where's my Adonis? Where's my amazing Adonis? Maybe he's still traveling home. Or maybe becoming an Olympiad means we lose him forever, and I've exchanged manpower for prestige. These guys are doing pretty well without a governor leading them. Sacking of Thermos, none shall hide. Well, if he's not back by now, then he's not coming back. Or at least he's not open to his position. There he is. Philotis! Get your miserly butt back in place. And now we shall take over the siege so that we could ensure that we'll, rob them of everything they own. Can I declare war on these guys too? No. Don't have Casus Belli on their revolt. They got lucky this time. Bad research ratio still. Never going to lose that. Now I said I'd lead Boethia to him. But I could take this little bit here. And if I really don't want it, I could just set it off. As custom dictates, the eager yet politically inexperienced Philotas Dedid has approached us in obeisance, asking us for formal patronage. Such a request carries few practical duties, but would increase the standing of Philotas amongst his peers. Such a benevolent action may also ingratiate us with the Sicilian elite. Dedid is one of the great families, he's a researcher. He's got alright zeal, he's got that going for him. Increase his prominence by 10. And give him 1 finesse. Give Dedid 1 finesse? Or make... There's apparently a stupendous pun here. We seem to be somewhat busy washing our hair. Heir? Too busy grooming our own heir to worry about him? Either we gain +1 finesse or he gains +1 finesse. If Philotas loses 10 loyalty, it's not the worst. Hey Olympia, we can get Olympia as our own. Memorable spring, and a small spring to Arethusa in Kentoripa. The small springs become a lot more popular lately in recent days. News stories begin circulating about the deity. Even people from afar are traveling all the way to the settlement to take part in the rites that take place here, hoping to be blessed. Freemen or lose money to gain popularity? Sure, entice them over. Come on, 35. That's 1/3 chance of success. That is ambitious. And we have no forts there. So maybe before he starts stripping stuff away from us, because we had our back turned, we'll go ahead and bring this war to a conclusion. It's just these two we really needed anyway. Ilia and Achaia. Aetolia and Aetolia. No? What do you mean no? At least one more positive, we have 0. Yeah, because I just took all of you guys over. You got nothing left. There, we've slaughtered more armies. They'll say yes now for sure. Yeah. Desperation, war balance. There's a war balance issue. It's not just about getting the points up. If they think they have a chance of tilting things back their way, they'll do it. Now, where should we set our sights next? Carthage is too content. These two cities are tiny, they're client states. If I simply sat a guy down there for a few months, we'd win and could take it. The trouble is, their attention would be fully focused on me, and they could bring the full might of 665 Canaanite Punic troops against me. And I am not that confident. Macedon. They have an alliance with Boeotia. So many subject states. They have Oreos. There's cavies and Oreos in Greece. Lack of food in Greece, so we'll go ahead and drop them down. They've also been a bit sieged, so maybe that'll go away once that disappears. Without casus belli. You guys have... They have a casus belli on us, but we have none on them. How rude. They're also in a pretty big league, it looks like, with Mantinea, Stymphalia. They're so tiny. Little foothill counties. Azania, Tegea, Messenia, and Sparta. So I'd basically get the entire this half of the island. I like the sound of that. which would be more food for Greece too. 69 Hellenic Lacedemonians, 40 Hellenics, 11 Akkadians, and Hellenic Achaeans. Which are you? What's your people? Arcadian. So yeah. And the tiny ones aren't even worth looking at. So we could feasibly try to take all this in one war. But I should turn my attention up here first. And claim Illyria Gracia. That'd be another governorship we could take. But they do have a little bit of Epirus there. And it's slim pickings. There's not too much competition up the Adriatic coast. Probably a reason for that. This is a game less about painting the map and more about painting the map in a way that you get better pops and better commerce, right? Oh, they got so much fish. Fish, salt, wine. They got more earthenwares, more leather. If I just look at the coast, they got more hemp. So it'd be more population of a people that isn't us. So we would have to invest onto integration to make those conquests worth it, I think. Unless I just want to integrate a whole bunch of people as actual citizens, despite their barbaric ways. So what's the play going to be? We got more Greek folk. Greek folk would be easy. Since all this falls under the purview of Greece, and so it all falls under one governor. Epiroutians, the Epirotes, they are considered citizens for us, so we get their armies, but not everyone else. Those everyone else's we can assimilate. So for those, I would need Casus Belli. Casus Belli. Ooh, Sparta's all the way up here too. They got some nice amount of land. If we were to go to war, Rome would agree. They would. Also, it's been a bit, would they agree for the Etruscans, who are at war with Cenomania, Insubria, and Boii, and appear to be getting their asses handed to them. Now could be the time to strike, and Rome says yes. Rome would say yes to attacking Tuscia. Well, that's exciting. Since they're already getting eaten at the north, I should move my armies here. We'll plant one in Kisra. They got no actual fort there. Where is their fort? Do they have a fort? They got a level 2 fort in Velkel. So what we'll do? City. No, settlement. But it's got the pillar. We'll just drop over here. Strip a settlement. Strip a city. Take over the fort. Call in Rome to help us out. Rome's got that bit, unfortunately. And then we'll try to get... They got 2 forts here. Basically, I want to conquer these without Rome taking the credit. But I gotta be fast, because they're already getting eaten. So let's very quickly get our boat over. Military access from Ellis. From who? They want military... What? I could be nice and say yes. Ships and armies for our territory? I'm gonna say no. We are an appeasing people. We can't be seen partaking in such violent traditions. Wine and wine from Achaia. Etruria wants our wine. City State Ellis wants olives, okay. Egypt wants marble. Egypt, are you actually within diplomatic range now? That I got a little bit of land closer to you. They've been out of range for ages. They're at plus 25. And they really don't want an alliance. Border distance, competing power. Demand tribute from Egypt! Okay, so Etruria is right there. I want to take Velkal and then start taking Dodecapolis. That is what the goal is going to be. Rome could help out, but I could always call them into war afterwards, which the Allies refused to do when Rome was attacking them. Let's do it. Declare war on Etruria with the war goal of take Tuscia. That is what we shall do when I come back from my BRB. So I will see you guys at a bit, and then we'll see if I'm biting off more than I could chew. Alright, this is probably a terrible, horrible, not so good idea. But the cats have been fed, so I have nothing to worry about to distract me from these conquests. Military extra Messina. Nah. But for now, I should declare war on one of these guys, who are all in league with each other. This is gonna be a toughie, because it's like all wrapped around this mountain here. And there's actually a pass there, it looks like, yeah? Is that icon? We have a fort, naturally. Olympia has Great Wonder, but I can't click on it. Great Wonder. The Zeus Temple. We have a temple to Zeus here. We could destroy it, tear it down. Okay, so once my guys disembark, let's send the boat back on over, pick up the rest of our dudes. While the chair continues to sink on me. We had some rough spots yesterday. Maybe the chair sinking is a warning of me getting into too much. Ooh, that did the whole thing over. Except for that, because the fort is there. Control the fortress at Valtuna. And it didn't, in fact, allow me to raise a city like we got to for Rome. I guess there's nothing of importance there. Everybody wants stone now. Pieria, Ambracia, Carnia. It doesn't really matter who I sell to, as long as it's not to my enemies to avoid bonuses with them, yeah, but wouldn't they... Wouldn't they end up... What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Ooh. 11,000 Illyrians coming in. Maybe I should call Roman now. Call to arms. Guards and visitors have pointed out that for quite some time, that Zeus Temple has started to deteriorate. Now, a very prominent visitor from our foreign ally pointed out that our once proudest landmark is decayed, and that places is damaged. Not only is this affecting the morale of our nation, but also diminishes how we portray ourselves to other nations. I was so excited to pick up the Temple of Zeus at a conquest, I didn't consider that it would be a very expensive investment. Population happiness local. Some charm in letting nature and time take their course. Dirty monument for 12 months. Look over our finances, see if we could afford the reparations. 22 gold, 45 gold. Financial aid for 12 months. Local tax and population output. I think that right now it's enough of a backwater to me that I really don't have to care too much about it. Greece isn't exactly a big focus right now, so we'll let it fallow a little. Olives, Gellas, or Heraclea. 33,000 armies! 25,000 armies! These guys have clearly integrated a few of their other populations. That's 60,000 armies of Rome alone. I can't compete with that. How's your Rome going, Etruskia? It's everyone. This is also including allies with who they're at war with. So it's hard to say who exactly they're 1-1 at war with. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much if you're war leader or not, since anyone who does some war scoring and occupies an area can demand a claim to the land. Religious advances. We finally have an innovation through our bad research ratio. So what do I want to get? We've got plenty of discipline into us. We got the foundry that we could scarcely afford. Everyone is of the same religion. Shady connections. Assassination cost. Coloniae. Formation of League city subjects from my city territories. Specialize in trade, produce extra goods. Fertile nation, great wonder effect. Defending liberty. Diplomatic scholasticisms. Coding. We could get some Python script guys in here. Where is theater? I can't afford it yet, but I probably want to build towards it. Equal integration, aggressive expansion change, transferred citizenship, subject opinion, tribute income, national seal, orp. Selection of honored leader, great wonder effect. Was it religious? Theological colleges, grand temples. Here, I keep losing sight of it. Wiki, where's it hidden? Was it civic or oratory? Description, modifiers, on activate. Unlock Grand Theater Building, gradual economic integration. Limit 1 per territory. Territory, provincial loyalty, integrated culture happiness, local civilization level, pop assimilation speed +2. And that's in gradual economic integration oratory. Oratory, gradual economic. Here. So we'll need Fitiales, aggressive expansion impact minus 2.5. Either triumphal coins for more manpower instantly, or aggressive expansion change down to defending liberty. Minus 10% aggressive expansion impact plus 1 diplomatic relations. Local embassies for diplomatic relations or proxenoi, improve opinion maximum. And then gradual economic. So let's try that. Let's try to build towards the integration building. And that's taken already. That can't be right. Where's the fort? They have no actual forts. Okay. We'll just take all those automatically then. So where's the other fort here? Over there. Except that guy wants to take it back on over. We can't have that, that's my territory now. Oh. That's brown and not red. He's not hostile to us. He is merely another belligerent party in this. And now Rome is gonna take our siege away. That's my siege that I wanted. We are gonna take access to this territory. Already in control. Good! Good! They recognize whose war this is. Martial advances. Taken us long enough to finally get these inventions. Plus 5,000 manpower. Okay. Boosted up to 10. And I think so long as we're having a buffet, we'll go ahead and take Corsica while we're at it. Excuse me. Ellis keeps asking for a little baby born for military access. I'm going to pretend to be neutral in these violent conflicts. Hey, Dark Sonata? This looks like Total War. A little bit. It is a grand strategy game after all. Total War is more of a real time with city building and such, right? I tried one way back in the day. But as one could expect, I didn't really mesh with it well. This is gonna come as a surprise to many, but I wasn't always strategy gaming brained. I was always terrible at games like SimCity or Civilization, and Total War was no different. It took all the way until Crusader Kings 2 for strategy games to click for me, and that's because the strategy was managing different relationships with people to, in turn, aid the strategy. So I did read that one Let's Play from one Total War game about a guy who played as Scotland invading England. No. Scotland invading Egypt. Wrong E country. Scotland invading Egypt. That was a pretty fun read. Wealthier residents of Pasteron have sent formal petition on behalf of the entire province, complaining about the harsh ways of their governor. Hey, that harsh governor is a veteran of Alexander's army and a victorious Olympiad. I think my peasants aren't being very grateful. His taxation policies causing quite a furor amongst landowners, having to work their slaves to the bone. He's doing a fine job, gain corruption, gain his loyalty. I'll lose 10% local population happiness. And he'll gain corruption. Send a representative, I gain popularity, he loses 10 loyalty, he'll start being disloyal and move to his own agendas. So, we'll make sure rules are being followed. And because he's going to hate us and be a little less loyal, no risk of civil war. He's not on the list of people just... No, he is. That's him right there. He's in the blue still. But if he dips any lower, he'll be in red. And while there'll be the countdown to civil war, the big thing I'm going to worry about is that's going to be him in charge of his armies choosing to abandon siege and follow his own agenda. If I give him free hands, he gets monthly corruption up. I don't want him to have corruption up. 48 months, get 5 corruption. Smear reputation. He's okay for now. Sacking Vatluna, none shall hide. You would think that wouldn't be the answer to do, to slaughter all the people you wish to conquer. But it pays you so much more money. Money that I could devote to theaters when I unlock them. So we could integrate the or so we could assimilate, to use the correct verbiage, the populace in 2 hours, so we don't just have to integrate a whole bunch. $60 war with Etruria. Or 57% war score already. Embassies, diplomatic relations, improve opinion maximum. I think I like the idea of improve relation maximum, improve opinion maximum. Because we've been getting some pretty big boosts from improve opinion. With Etruskia when I thought they'd like to make allies. With Rome when I wanted to confirm we could stay allies. So let's do that. Let's go with the ability to make friends easier. Rome has 172 opinion of us. That is remarkable. For my biggest rival in the region, who gobbled up every friend I tried to make, and then stole some land from me when they were taking over the last friend I had. And now they love me. Water under the bridge, bygones be bygones. And now that the good stack is there, let's take the small stack over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about it go... Oh, they can't go down there because it's still under the influence of this. So either way, he's got to walk 5 territories. And this will all count as region of Italia. Italia here. That's gonna be Cisalpine Gaul. So we'll get 2 new governors. They got their boats out. They got 17 boats to our 26 boats. 12 import routes to capital. We could use 14. That means they got 2 extra. So if I switch my commercial policy from trading permits plus 2 trade routes to free trade, diminishing my exports by 15, my import value by 15%, but increasing export value by 20. That should give me some positive income in a bigger way, since my trades. I'm making very few money from import commerce, but making so much money from exports. So it only makes sense to boost that. $7.37 with trading permits. 6.65 if I weaken exports to boost imports. 8.04 to boost exports at the expense of imports. Okay, now let's see if I could take their boats. 26 against 17. And there's no other fort in this area, right? They got no fort, no forts. Cool. Etruria went all the way up there. So they weren't doing a defensive war, they were trying to expand. I can't take all of their expansions as mine, though. Right now, if I try to sue for peace. I'm not even sieging Aemilia, but I could... Oh, to Rome. To Rome! Because Rome's got a bit of a presence there. If Rome wants to attack them, they could do it on their own time. To Rome, this to Sicily, Dodecapolis to Sicily, Tuscia to Sicily is 38. I could probably squeeze in a little bit more if I take Corsica and a bit of the what will be the Genoese coast. I don't want Rome to get any mightier than they're already going to be. So, we're going to take Corsica, we're going to take Liguria, and then we'll bounce before Rome gets anything more. A struggle between the religious echelons of our society and the peasants has recently come into light as a populace at large feels like the religious ceremonies are inaccessible and distant. Leave the priests alone, lose stability, lose same religion happiness, and gain loyalty of a Hierophant. Procession through the city to appease both sides. Gain stability, gain loyalty. Yeah, the option that pleases everyone and gives me better stuff. Oh, they're going for Liguria themselves. How come these aren't swapping over to us yet? Oh well. I guess I'll sue for peace now. Just take what I can. To Sicily, to Sicily, to Sicily. And Corsica to Sicily. And Rome will simply get our gratitude. We've already got allies, so I should swap from the appeasing stance to bellicose. So the aggressive expansion impact is lessened. $21. Accepted our generous peace offer. Vallisarni to Sicily, Dodecapolis to Sicily, Tuscia to Sicily, Corsica to Sicily. Alright. Oh! And now I could turn my attentions back to Greece. Did I build up my Casus Bellis here? I did not build up any Casus Belli here. So I should build some more first. These guys are all in league together, so attacking them could be a tense, tight thing. But if I integrate the Etruscan population, then that's more military might for me right off the bat. Though I'll probably want to assimilate them later on. Rome, could we get military access? Rome still loves me. Planning your demise, minus 1,000. Planning your demise. No. Rome. Rome, you're not allowed to say that. It's basically all Etruscans here. So if we start integrating them into our population, there's more Etruscans than there are Siciliolites. Siciliotes. So we shall allow them to be cherished members of our citizenry. That'll give us more soldiers for when Rome decides, you know what? This alliance isn't too great after all. I want the rest of Italy. Gimme, gimme, gimme. So these guys here are all by them lonesome. That's part of Vallisarni. So we should take it. I think integrating the Tuscans, the Etruscans, into our population will give us enough of a military boost that we could afford to wait around a bit then. I definitely feel a whole lot more comfortable with Rome as a current ally. Oh, Thrace is so big. Look at Thrace. Macedon is practically unimportant. Different rank, competing power, number of allies. If you're the same rank as Thrace, the minus 40 will disappear, and it'd be 33 against 55 for becoming an ally with Thrace. Carthage is not at war yet. 5 against 134. Carthage would be a really good ally to keep Rome at bay. This is basically what being a Pacific Island country is about, trying to maintain my own independence, while the mega power to the west and the mega power to the east are pinching in, vying for influence. They both pretend to be friendly. One actively... Where was it? Plotting your demise. The other doesn't really think much of us except for being a roadblock. Okay, so... First I gotta get my armies from all the way up here to all the way down there. I'll take Talantia first. And then I'll see about taking the rest of Achaea, a bit of Arcadia, and Laconia. Since all of them are in one big thing together, so I gotta be a bit more careful with them. They're too close to my strength. Hey, we got more score than Rome and Carthage, so really, who's winning here? It's Maria and then it's us. Population happiness? Starting situation divider? Population happiness 681. Now that's not fair. They got so much more population. They got a Brigantia in Britannia. Rome still enjoys a border with Etruria, which means that they can, if they chose to, go to war. What I want to do, if they didn't already have this occupied, I would have gone upwards to try to attack and get some stuff here. But as it stands, Rome could always push in this direction, especially now that Etruria has had their heartland taken away, and it's foreigners all around. Ligurians, who are at least of the same culture group, and Lepontics, a Gallic people they rule over as foreign occupiers. Basically the reverse of what'll happen when the Germanic, Lombards come in. So what I should do is, before Rome gets to them, Rome has the same exact same truce we do. Yeah? Yeah. They got the same exact truce. So what we could do is we could fabricate a claim here. And then in the next war, when the truce expires, take over with Rome's help, so that Rome doesn't make a separate war against them. And then that way we cut off their advancement this way. Which might push them to try to take the Adriatic coast. Or maybe, with a lack of good expansion possibilities, everything they get will be more rural, will be smaller populations of foreigners. So it'll be less profitable to integrate them. So whatever expansions they get will be a lot less beneficial. It might force Carthage and Rome to actually have to butt heads with each other. Exciting possibilities. We have more marble, we got iron. And honey? But honey is outside our borders. Honey is still in Etruria's. We got more honey here, so we could do some internal imports. And honey. 2 more honey sources, extra grain sources. Cisalpine Gaul is just this bit. There's not too many people there. The people are Ligurians. "48 Ligurian pops, 55 Etruscans." So even after we integrate the Etruscans, we'll allow the governor here to keep their levies. Because that's border regions, sometimes we get barbarians coming in, we did in the tutorial. Etruskia worried about barbarians a few decades back, like a few years back, I mean. So them we won't worry too much about, they can keep their stuff. Italia. Who shall be governor for Italia? Local fort defense is pretty nice. Miserly, less tax. Harsh, slave output up. They only have a marshal of 5 though. If I'm going to be relying on them for levies, then I want it to be good. Aristotimos. Only 3 finesse. Submissive, so commerce is lessened. Harsh, slave output up. But he's got 8 martial. Submissive, commerce, greedy, local population growth. How's it corruption? 20 already because he's crafty. What about my prisoners? I got plenty of prisoners. Is not an admiral. He's not an admiral in my prison anyway. Well, he's not in prison, is he? X in prison, not checkmark in prison. There we go. There's the confusion. 12 martial. Must be free. I am rather confused about the whole prisoner thing. Or I guess it's just a list of prisoners all over the world. Then whatever became of the prisoners that we captured in sieges and battles? We captured some in battles. Maybe they vanished into the ether as soon as those wars were won. So in that case, who's gonna be Governor Italia? If I go by martial ability, we got somebody who's already corrupt. One less martial. 7 wouldn't be the end of the world, I guess. No corruption. Merciful. Freeman happiness. No corruption. Bit of a buffer to the great families. Plus, that's my kin. Not just kin, that's my brother. And a pretender to the throne. Should I put a pretender to the throne as a governor of a whole region? He is loyal to me for now. And he's got poor statesmanship. What about somebody with a better balance of martial and finesse? 1 less martial sucks, but finesse is alright. Yeah. 10 finesse, 5 martial. Fort defense. Here, we'll put Gorgos in charge of Italia. And Mr. Fort Defense. We can put in Cisalpine Gaul. Now, Talantia is over in Illyria, so that's gonna be another governor to put. So I think... Well, I do want to take everything here. Do I bother trying to take Cisalpine Gaul? Do I take Illyria first? I should probably make a choice of which one to devote myself to instead of spreading between them both. Going up the Adriatic coast, I feel, is more thematically appropriate. Okay. Just gotta hype myself into it. We got a good trajectory here. I shouldn't be so nervous. Loads of money. Ports are probably taking a whole lot. So what ports have I got around here that I no longer need? They had none in all of this. And they had two here, right? One at the border up there, and one down here in the capital. The fact that Rome is close by and planning my demise is not very kindly to me. That makes me very nervous, so I feel like I do want to maintain at least these forts. There was none all through here. So just the one and one. Maybe I'll keep the ones next to Rome and delete the ones in our new holdings here. Except that's also pretty close to Antigonid. They're not stressing me out yet. It should be okay to lower some costs here. And when it comes time to attack these guys or these guys, we'll already have our armies in place before the war even begins, so we could protect the unprotected holdings. Okay, so with much, much cheaper fort stuff now. 7.04. And who wants what? Iron? No. Trade? Iron is off the list. Iron is only for us. Now, speaking of... Iron, I'm already enjoying a surplus, right? We're good on iron. We got a surplus of grain. Fish, base metals. Decline and decline the iron. What's going on here? Breaking... The following allegiances or league members are considering to leave us. Rome. They plan to declare war on you, your ally, or your league member. Be prepared for anything. They took advantage of me for one war. Or I took advantage of them for one war, and now they're out. They're too rich and powerful for our guarantees to be taken seriously. But it's positive. We do have improved relations, and they do like me right now. Rome and Sicily actually likes each other. $80 from different rank, competing power. I am going to have my shit kicked in so hard, it is going to come out of my throat. 33 to 111, border distance, different rank, competing powers. Carthage. Carthage, come on. Too many relations, different rank, competing powers. Ugh. Antigonid Kingdom? 152. How about Armenia? Big Armenia is outside our diplomatic range. They got so many troops, guys. At least when the Etruscans eventually join us, that'll be a lot more armies. I don't have a lot of armies. We can get more armies. Traditions, I got all the ones I can get. They plan to declare war on you, your ally, or league member. What if I just keep their population? What if I just keep them happy, happy, happy? If they dissolve the alliance, there's a 5-year truce. There's nobody around who could help me. There's no actual meaningful ally anywhere around. The 5 years will be enough to get the Etruscans in. That'll give more troops in Etruskia, in Italia, and in Cisalpine Gaul. 5 years means we could wait and take our wars elsewhere for the time being. We'll have to do it that way. Oh no. BF texted me saying he's screwed. Or cashiers called out, and the schedule already sucked. Such is retail. They want salt. I don't have salt. 3 monies per month. We actually have positive integers again. Everybody wants all my salt. We're supposed to be the breadbasket of the Mediterranean. Marble, furs, 0.22, 0.39. I'll take 0.39. And I guess I'm not really using furs right now. So if they want my exports, okay. So for 13... Could I fit 13 onto 26? Probably not. Oh, they got 26 pirates over there. I don't have big trust here. Let's see if I could fit, because like for 8 it required 16. For 13 to 26, it's too small. Already carries 20 cohorts. They want marble, 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 base metals. Base metals... Don't I have a surplus of base metals? Yeah. 28 pirate boats. Maybe we could just pass each other by. Literally ships passing in the night. Or they can go exactly where I'm going with my 10,000 troops. Come on! We're beating them, though we're kicking their ass. We lost 0 ships, they lost 4. What an absolute rarity. Base metals, wine. I got plenty of vino. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Alright, we'll drop these guys off and go get the rest. Who wants Gallic power? And how's the progress of the integration? Slower, since they're a foreign culture. Current integration 8.65. Each day, they'll progress towards integration by 0.05%. I can make it faster by giving them more rights too, right? Right of intermarriage. Culture integration speed 15%. Right against torture, integration 10. Slave output down. Legal contracts 10%. Right of inheritance 10%. And I lose... Ooh. Intermarriage gives 10 stability for the extra 5%. Freeman output, integration speed 10%. National citizen happiness down for 3 years. Sure. We'll allow them to inherit their own property again. They're not possible to revoke. Province gains loyalty, gains loyalty, gains loyalty. They're already near max. The only real downside is a drop of stability and minus 6% national citizen happiness for 3 years. I could live with it. Broke their alliance with us. If we ask really nicely, minus 1,000 for plotting my demise. It looks like they're going... Which way is that going? I can't quite tell. This way. So they're going by open sea. Let's stick to the coast then. 5-year truce. It's only 5 years. 5 years isn't a whole lot of time. My honey. Come on, Thrace. Why does nobody want to accept alliance? I'm gonna end up losing so much stuff. For now, let's take over Talantia. I only need the 1 stack to take them over. And then, when I finish there, we'll focus on positioning ourselves for the war with Rome. They have viable targets in Greca Magna, to include the island of Sicily, and in Italia. Truce with Sicily, Casaspelli on. I don't see Sicily. No Casaspelli on Sicily. There's a flag buried between there. You can't really get the in-between flags this way. Casaspelli from. Rome has a Casaspelli on Sicily. It doesn't matter what the Casaspelli is for. The Casaspelli is just an excuse, and you can take whatever you want, as long as you have the one excuse. We were doing so well once we got that alliance. Then they realized, hey wait, I'm supposed to take that guy over. And no one's going to attack Rome in the meantime, so it's not like low army maintenance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll make it regular for now. They have really low maintenance, but normal should be alright, because I already start off at less than max when I increase what that max is. Olives. How'd they got no forts? No fort, no fort, no fort. They got a fort over there. And that's basically it. They're just dancing around because they can't manage their pathfinding. Another Olympiad. Oh hey! Oh hey! Cause the Olympics are held in Olympia, yeah? This time we get to host. Since the glorious days of mighty Heracles, yada yada yada, held in Olympia. As we control the ancient side of the games, it is our duty to hold the games this year. We should think carefully before proclaiming otherwise. Every country Hellenic culture group gains 20 opinion. I do like the sound of that. Not trying to recruit mercenary, trying to set my army here. My smaller, lesser army. Oh, they're going that way. Chose a wrong path to intercept and fully wipe out their armies. Oh, these guys are at war too, so I could take a little bit more. They've also foolishly chosen to join against us, as far as these guys have, so we could eat really well trying to get some final conquest before Rome attacks us. Pirates coming for our booty again. 125th Olympic Games concluded. Victory is some guy from Athens. Splendid event. We still get popularity because we're the gracious hosts. And we could call it an omen now. Citizen output, manpower recovery was of good benefit. Has no holy site, has no holy site. Who else has holy sites? Holy site is held by Athens for Hephaestus. Military tech and fort maintenance. Holy site for Hades. Iapodia owns it. And Melkart, Antigonid Kingdom owns it. That's a Canaanite god though. We're gonna keep strictly Hellenic before we, instead of adding in foreign worship. Rhodes, Antigonid, Sicily owns Zeus. Artemis, who else has what? Aphrodite, owned by Antigonid. Demeter, owned by Athens. Athens, you have too many good stuff on you. And you're allied, overlord. You're a feudatory of the Antigonids. Come on, Antigonids, you want to be an ally? With the gracious host of the Olympics? Common threat plus 12. Come on. Come on. 136. At war is a minus 30, but the war is not going to be forever. Look at Carthage sailing around, thinking they own the place. They are at war, Bellaria. So now would have been our chance to strike here and get some extra pops. But that's a small war, they'll be over in no time at all. Some slow sieges we got going now. Military Axis, Bellaria. Those are the ones Carthage is playing with, right? Yeah. I appreciate their sentiment, but they can't really come out to me. Unless they want to walk through here. I'll give them the access. Because right now, they're actually... they're controlling Sardinian territory away from Carthage. Which is pretty surprising. That's their only war. That a defensive league together. I guess Carthage simply didn't invest any fortifications to the island. If they could break free, more power to them. They're just doing what they do best and sailing ships around. Discredit dalliance. A young woman named Ariste, of little note until now, has arrived at the palace in Syracuse bearing a baby she claims is a son of Basileus Agathocles. Can't be. We're happily married to our consort, who has given us 2 children, and more importantly, whose stats accommodate my sucky stats. After some cross-examination, it is clear she speaks the truth, though. And the child resulted from an inadvisable lark at a banquet. Her stats are even worse than mine are. But a kid's a kid. This information is known by only a few of the most trusted guards and advisors of the Basileus, and there is no doubt it would both damage the throne's legitimacy and upset the consort and any potential successors of the Basileus. Make it go away. My wife gets more loyalty if I make it go away. Gain tyranny, lose legitimacy, lose $18 and $82. Keep it a secret, but the child will never want for anything. That is a whole lot of money. The babe is royal blood, lose popularity, lose loyalty for my wife. All of my children lose loyalty. My 2-year-old and my 7-year-old will lose loyalty. And we lose legitimacy. Are Ariste be new consort? No. Simply pay the problem to go away. They could have a vineyard over in the hills someplace. I'm sure that's what it means. That is a lot of guys are stacking up around here. They were going to go for the fight, which we would have won. But I guess they weren't as confident with our ally army next to us. 5,000. That's a bit bolder. Let's march on over. My ally was supposed to help me out. What the fuck? Where's my orderly retreat? Full retreat. My allies avoided the fight so they could turn around and finish them off in a weaker state. That is some cruel nonsense. Gotta get Cavia. No? Are they not in this fight? They are not in this fight. I was confused by the red outline. Well then who all is? You're fighting me. You're fighting me. You are not. So my war only goes as far as here then. Okay, I could live with that. Man, that was not the time to be losing so much manpower though. More of the silver shields. He's only got... He's got nice statesmanship. 8 martial, 8 zeal. If it's simply welcoming him in, we shall welcome him in. I suppose in retrospect, this was my fault for not just taking the discipline omen. There's no cost doing an omen. The only cost is I can only have one active every 5 years. What other treasures do we have? Freeman happiness. Pop conversion speed. Bendis figurine. Acquires a metropolis. Removing the atlases will be an affront to the holy community. What if I simply want to add a different treasure? Local tax, manpower, population growth. Integrated happiness. They're going all the way back over to Passaron. So far away. Oh, they get to walk in, but I can't. Get all their troops. I want to just take this silver and be done with it. So, war score wise, if I want to take stuff now. That's 34, so we can definitely afford to take this next. Red-handed several nights ago. Polyperchian Zena was discovered helping himself to a sizable quantity of gold for the national treasury. Have him flogged? Sicily loses 50. So I lose 50 anyway. Either the Aethero disappear, lose popularity to gain his loyalty, or gain popularity and he loses health. But I can't get the 50 back. He stole 50 gold from the national treasury, and the most I can do is whip him. Very likely will win. We've had our first instance of very likely to win has made us very much lost. Unclear who will win, huh? But they have no morale. How's that unclear? My own informants are starting to lie to me. And how's our integration going? 52%! They better be ready in time for Rome's attack. We've got... We don't have a truce with Rome at all. We have a truce with Sicily. War exhaustion. Okay, they have a truce with us until 3 more years. There's a bit of tape over that side, so I wasn't sure if that was a 6 or an 8. Almost done with this war. Then we'll drop our troops. Olives for Elis or Gallus. Gallus will take some. Gallus is ours. 0.36. They really want to get their rocks off with me, huh? $10 gold only. These Dalmatians are broke. Give me every single thing they got. Capital needs to be occupied. I don't have it? What was all this about then? Where's my occupation? I was one count. I was there, not here. I was in the wrong place entirely. Well, fine, that's one extra place we can take that. %. We're dropping war score. Satyros offers friendship. Worry the Archon of Lokri. Oh, sure. Maybe they'll like me enough to want to integrate. Rome is only down to 77 for Make It Alliance. They're no longer plotting my demise. We have a few years left. So, we could try to improve the relationship and get them back on our good side again. What about the rest of this? Fort in Pekina needs to be occupied. Pekina is all the way over there. Ah. Well, let's take it then. Abundant produce. Provincial officials in Syracuse report the district has seen an unprecedented harvest this year. Great jubilations for Demeter being held in settlements large and small. Gain 15 popularity, gain tyranny by showering the people with bread. Surplus put to use. Money. So these are my prisoners. My prisoners. I could flog them. I could release them. I lose popularity for flogging him. That's not very interesting, these little things I could do with prisoners then. So if I go to nation only and imprisoned, it does show me my prisoners. Okay. So when it doesn't, it's because I haven't got any. But I could be doing more interactions with other characters, governors and whatnot. No fort, no fort, no fort, no fort. So cool, we could take all the rest of this in one swoop. As soon as they let us through. Oh, Carthage won their war in Sardinia, so now it is fully theirs. Once more. War exhaustion's getting a bit miney too. This war's gotta hurry up. Etruscan culture embraced. Rising prominence of the Etruscans in our nation led to its mannerisms and habits becoming increasingly accepted, even in Syracuse itself. As a result, people have become more open in public in their obeyance of Etruscan cultural practices, leading to colorful and exotic views in more and more of the streets of the city. See 6 non-Etruscan pops in Syracuse to the Etruscans, we lose pops to them. But Etruscan integration progress increases. Not tolerate such a change of the streets of a very capital, gain tyranny. Change progress by 10%. It'll go down to 65. If they like Etruscan culture so much, they might enjoy Cossia. The culture of 6 non-Etruscan pops in Syracuse to Etruscan. So I don't lose the pops. They just change to Etruscan. Or we could have those pops move. An integrated pop is an integrated pop. So they'll still be our armies either way. We could go over. If they got no fort there, so if I just walk over there, it's instantly taken. And then I'll simply drop my levies, because I'll have to boat them back to someplace interesting anyway, and that's gonna take time, so I might as well use that time having them gone. Killed all their troops. And it's instant capitulation with only time taken here. Oh. Coastal or adjacent to land. So that was for nothing then. But I'm taking this. Okay. So I had to go territory by territory instead of province by province. Alright, gimme. Increases my rank to major power, am I sure? Actually, no, I am not sure. There's difference in rank. And there's also being a threat to their power that can keep people from wanting to ally with me. I get to be a major power. We have increased in rank, are now a major power country instead of a regional power, since we have at least 100 territories. Following rules can be used, guarantee other countries, can threaten war, can support rebels, can have alliances. Integrated cultures are happier. 2 more import routes, faster integration speed, more international diplomatic relations. More monthly political influence, less wars cost. More diplomatic range, less loyalty, and so on, and so on, and so on. Let's drop these levies because we got war exhaustion and they're too far away in the hinterlands. And now we got a governor to issue out, don't we? It all counts for Illyria, so only 1 governor's gotta be needed. Miserly, harsh, 0 corruption, weak-willed, less fort defense, humble, freeman output up, just, monthly civilization change, zealous, same religion happiness. What's the religion here? Hellenic. It's alright. This is still the Hellenic world, so it's okay. They don't worship the same pantheon in Anatolia, they're Sibylline people. Sibylline. I am going to assume, from the proximity and historical relationship, that they're probably related still, right? Cybele? Sibyl? Cybele? Anatolian Mother Goddess. Possible forerunner in the earliest Neolithic. Phrygia's only known goddess, and likely its national deity. Greek colonists in Asia Minor adopted and adapted her Phrygian cult, and spread it to mainland Greece and to the more distant western Greek colonies around the 6th century BC. So she's a foreign goddess from Anatolia that the Greeks embraced. In Rome, she's a Magna Mater, the Great Mother. Roman state adopted and developed a particular form of her cult after the Sibylline oracle in 205 BC, recommended her conscription as a key religious ally in Rome's second war against Carthage. Huh. Cool. Zamoxian. So governor here. Zella, same religious happiness, which is fine, they're all my religion. Civilization change. Self-controlled, population growth down. And he's got all right marshaled and finesse together. We'll work them towards assimilation. It'll cost 10 of my political mana and 0.3 tyranny gained. Assimilation, assimilation. Okay, so Carthage isn't... They're at war with Malakisha. Where's Malakisha? That little guy over there. Oh, that's not gonna last any time at all. So let's see about who wants... Rome is willing to ally now. Competing power, but otherwise not too bad in the Antigonian Kingdom. Thrace. We'll get too many relations, competing powers, combined number of allies. If I raise their opinion, they lose -22 when I start getting bonuses. So I'd have to raise to 60. Have to make +8 become 61. Egypt is within our sphere now. Still border distance. But we could have Egypt as an ally. I think what we'll do for now is we will simply accept Rome. We could offer guarantee. We'll offer alliance. And we're back to being allies with Rome. Back to being allies with Rome, so we don't have to overly stress Rome's at our border again. And could continue to expand in Greece. Or maybe even keep the Romans out of Eleutheria or Etruria, while also consolidating territory in Cisalpine Gaul. The only concentrations... Magna Graecia was going to be the jewel of my crown, but it can't be now. So, I have my foothold in Sicily, and that's going to be home. We have a bouncing of cities to connect us to Greek and Illyria. Greece, I think I'll want to take. Illyria will link us with Cisalpine Gauls. It'll make us an Adriatic power. This is working out pretty well. Macedonia lacks a governor. Oh, a little bit over there. That counts as Macedonia. That little bitty bit. There's not really much going on in Macedonia. It's Grabayon people, and that looks to be the only instance of Grabayon people there. They have one Talantian pop. That's it. They just got one... Oh, that's just a province name, not the people. They got one Talantian pop there. So we're already working on integration in Illyria in the sense that we have a governor whose focus is civilization effect. That's by default. Yeah, I simply haven't chosen to give him one. They don't turn around and swap on me. He's still doing the assimilation policy. You are supposed to have been assimilation 2 unless I misclicked. So over here, they love me a lot. Can I start integration? Needs 190 opinion. So we could build them up to it. We have bonuses towards opinion now. Egypt for alliance action. It's only a minus 70. We could get Egypt to help us out. If Egypt could help us out, that'd be really powerful. So, should I get peace with Thrace? Who probably have lots of integrated cultures between the Sibylline Phrygians and the Zamoxian Getians. They're not Zamoxian though, they're Hellenes. They're Hellenic peoples, so all that extra population there isn't helping them out as much. So maybe I do want to start working on Egypt to be my next ally. But for now... And hey, if we get like Antigonid Kingdom, Egypt, Thrace to be our allies, then eventually we can call them to war and have them help us oust Rome from Magna Greca. We could eventually get it for ourselves. And how's the mission going here? We still need a surplus of 6 grain in the capital. Of 6. We got trade routes, we could import more grain. Internally, internal grain to myself. So what, if I simply want a surplus of 6 in order to satisfy the mission, who to get rid of? Cloth isn't doing too much for us right now. We'll cancel you. Making us lose the following bonus. We have the bonus. We have bonus. We have bonus. We'll get them back eventually. For now, I just want to get the mission done. I just need 2 more for mission, right? Yeah, just 2 more. 2 more and we have surplus. I should hope. and does not import it. And does not import it. I should have finished reading the rest of the sentence. Okay, never mind. Where's all that grade and import? Just not counting it. And does not import. I thought I could cheat it. Okay, who's got more stuff for us then? Spices give us national citizen output, precious metals for citizen happiness, gemstones for civilization. I won't say that in a way though. Hemp for ship damage, light infantry defense. Build cost cheaper. That's why everybody wants my stones. National slave happiness, wild game, archer discipline. We got archers, right? We do not in fact have archers, but we will, I think, when we get the Etruscans in. So let's get leather. .05 or .08, not a big difference. Legion maintenance, we haven't got legions. Diplomatic reputation. No one's got gemstones for us. So where is something more for oratory tech investment, tyranny down, experience decay. Okay. They're still at war with Matakichia. -8 for Matakichia. They probably just have to move their armies all the way down. Now could be my time to take the rest of the Greek cities here. Except I've lowered my armies and I can't raise them again until November or July. Or June, I mean. Of next year. Next year! Greece was so drained out. We have to wait till next year for them. For now, my Sicilians and I are going to take a little break here. What time is it? 1:17 p.m. my time. Alright. So we can still make some good progress today before Dank Movie Night starts. So, BRB for now. Then, we'll return. Alright. Got some water, gave the cat some treats, gave them some attention. So, I'm not gonna worry about Seleucid because they're all the way over there. India's got their own stuff going on. Bactria could be a fun place to play. Looks like they're at war with South Phoenicia. But they're a satrapy of the Seleucid. So that gives them some protection. I'm surprised Judea is holding on as well as it is. Normally, in games like these, the little small guys who are foreign to everybody else end up gobbled up so quickly. Tributary of the Antigonid Kingdom. That's the protection they're working with. Monotheistic religion. Well, there are some Buddhists around there. So we could do a Buddhist Renaissance kind of game. When the entire world around you is Buddhist. Is it basically just them? Uninhabited a jungle. It looks like the only Buddhist option then is Nabapakti. There's Bon. Ritualistic Tocharians. Scythians. We could enter an alliance with the Scythians. They're perfectly fine with that. What if we took over the Scythians, integrated them into our population, and then had access to horse archers? Etruria has a casus belli from Rome. For right now, I'm pretty happy with my expansion into Illyria. Let's put a whatever governor here, maybe somebody from some family. Local tax doesn't matter. If I simply put someone for a more political position here. Like a Thok lead, cruel slave production up. Governor, lots of output. Assertive, province commerce. Which would be a shame that he's gonna be in such a backwater no place. Two out of 3. A pretender to the throne will be sent off to be the governor of a one territory province. So let's do Go to a divine sacrifice. To at least slow down my stability loss. Appeasing stance for aggressive expansion decay. Mercantile, commerce income 25%. And opinion of others in diplomatic range plus 20. Opinion of allies up. Improve relations cost cheaper. Let's just go appeasing. And then start fabricating claim to hopefully pinch off Etruria from Rome. Melania, Aemilia, Liguria, Aureminium. Olania is all the way there. I can't ask for Anamelia. Oh well. But that way we ensure that Olania is gonna be ours, Olana's. So we're allied with Rome, and so we would attack with Rome and thus have access. We could hit here, there, and then move over. So, with 1190 monies, they want more grain surplus than I have without relying on trade for the mission. So I guess I'll have to go to these other areas with grain. Put farming settlement, goods produced up, maybe a slave estate, slave output higher. Slave output higher is a lot. There's a pirate haven there. Should I do farming settlement or slave estate? If I can only build one. Slave estate versus farming settlement. If you can build a farm or a mine in a territory, it is almost always the best choice. Or the manpower ones if need, but you could usually place them in territories that can't have farms or mines. Farming settlement, better than slave estate? Here's a current logic. Always build a mine or farm if you can. Next option is a barracks, or if location is tactical, then a fort instead. If resource produced is rare, build a slave estate instead. So, slave estate for rare production. Fort if necessary or choke. Then farm. Then slave estate. Then anything else. Eventually gonna run out of import slots from other countries. And a slave estate improves the total food output as well as the income gained. Over time, slave estate will return more money than the mine. The reason why the farm pulls ahead is food generated. More pops is more income. So, I guess, if it's grain with the farming settlement, it's food, which is population also. And how's Syracuse looking? They're currently at a little bit over their cap. We could increase the cap with another aqueduct. Or it increases migration attraction. Academy, civilization level, noble desired ratio, research points. Let's get a library, I guess. Pop assimilation speed marketplace. Now, is this pop assimilation speed with the marketplace just for this territory, or for the province itself? What do marketplaces actually do? Marketplaces, what's the point? One word, assimilation. Can only build one of them per settlement city. For theaters. Need tech to unlock now too. Marketplace is a viable alternative in the early game and bonus even if you have the theater already, because there's no limit to spamming marketplaces. Okay, so I might put some then. Local-based trade routes, whatever. Population assimilation speed. Maximum civilization value. And the base cost is 100. Because the finesse is 95. Alright. How about my other cities that are currently in squalor? 41 of 43. 11 of 38. This could really use some investment now. If I put a foundry here, tax income, local tax, local research points improved, civilization level, slaves needed for surplus down. How many for these foundries? Foundries are expensive, though. I don't know, like, I want to spread them out if I do want to spread them out. Settlement, city, city. And I'll save the rest of my money as an emergency thing. Though I was intending to improve my grain surplus, wasn't I? With farming settlements. So let's also tear down some of the forts here if there are any. This was a fort, tear it down. If I'm going to attack here, then I'm going to have my armies in place to begin with. Okay. One more farm then, just so we can make our condition for mission happy. Got one, got one. Does not have one here, but it has one next door. And that should be good enough. But now that's all the money that I can't use with, that I can't use to improve people's relations and get allies that are not Rome. Whisper in the dark. The greatest threat to any nation comes not from within. Not from without, but from within. Governor of Macedonia, the pretender. The constant infighting between those who would name themselves heir can consume countless resources and lives. Our spies at the court are certain that Eratosthenes, a man who has made no secret of his ambitions for the throne, is plotting to ensure his future by doing away with the competition. He's got weak stats, I don't want him. Put more faith in our subjects, gain his loyalty. Pay to have him closely observed. It costs money, but he is a pretender. And he really sucks stat-wise. I'll make the money back in a few months. I can't do much anyway since we're waiting for our levies to come back. Bitter civil war in Azania come to an end. Carthage wants leather? No thank you. The plotting is no longer necessary for now. End the current plots. What's your plot? Not your plot. My one Macedonia guy. Schemes befriending. How dare. Earthenware, salt. Amphisa or Carnia. Pannonians or fellow Hellenics. I have enough earthenware, can give to everybody. Money, 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 money. The manpower difference, the maintenance difference here is always 0, so that doesn't change. But if people are happier with smaller army maintenance, even if it doesn't change anything, doesn't change anything money-wise. The race is currently at war. Antigonid Kingdom. Gain too many relation, combined number of allies. He's got so many subjects, the Antigonids. Colonizable territory. Ficaria. Okay. Hellenic Etruscan citizens. To found a new colony for 10. Sure. They'll be of our people. Italia does now have a goodly amount of people. Oh, Carthage is in more wars now. Carthage is way busy, you naughty boy. Bastitania, Mastia, Diatania, Eberania. In Carthage's favor so far. But the important thing is they're busy. They're not watching their backs. Let's raise the Italians. 10,000. Better not be any pirates. Just trying to pick up my guys, that's all I want. I should probably be saying no to these military access requests. It's nice to be friendly, but if people are walking on my stuff, they're going to be taking up my supply, right? Magna Graecia could be raised now. Good. $11,000 Magna Graecia. And it's gonna be even better once we take our cities. Breaking alliances Rome again. You know, every time they do that, they're simply giving us a 5-year truce. Governor of Greece and minor character. We lost a governor, a good one. Let us hold the next Olympic Games. And who's gonna be governor in Greece? Somebody I can trust. Somebody with good martial especially. 8. And poor finesse. Less commerce in the province. Better slave output, kind of cancels each other out, but he's got too much corruption. He's crafty. Submissive and greedy. Okay. Aristonikos Zenid, you get to be governor. He's loyal to me, he's got low corruption. And if he's got to be a commander, then I'll have halfway decent stats. We definitely won't have enough to fight Carthage at sea. -6 for Carthage. Good. Good. That's what I want to see. That means that they're going to be much busier. That likely means they're currently sieging down someplace else. Rome won't help us in this conflict. War exhaustion, war balance. I'd feel better with Rome at our backs. Improve opinion. But I could always call them in during the war. Carthage will become war leader. Let me make my confident save. Confident save, we haven't had to roll back the save for anything major. A misclick with ending a war once. Take Sicania. And do we have our omen in place? We do. We got the discipline, so don't you tell me our side might win. We got better commander. Alright, the morale. I didn't swap my morale back. We'll wait on the morale then. The disloyal commander refuses to go where I want to go. Give him free hands then. I could grant a regional cognomen. A third personal name given to an ancient Roman citizen, typically passed down father to son. That increases his popularity, but not his loyalty. Give him free hands. More trades, they want olives. 2,000 of 2,000 troops wiped out completely. I suppose I could have let him act independently. He was basically doing what I wanted. But I can't have my governors losing loyalty. All their troops wiped out. Enemy captured. But I can't do anything about that. Seleucid Empire has a win this time. But at least we're maintaining our popularity. Maintaining a call to arm from Rome's. Oh, they're going after Etruria and Helvetia themselves. So they will be expanding into Cisalpine Gaul. I won't be able to disband my army afterwards. I'm just gonna say no. Which doesn't nullify our alliance, does it? It does. It creates a truce. But then we could offer alliance again right away. We got so much positivity with them. So this is still fine. We can still bounce around. And since we have so many armies, we could push into Greece now, too. Though we do have war exhaustion. Cancel the military access given by us. Carthage isn't done with his wars, is he? I got scared seeing War of Sicily, then I remember, wait, I started that war. Oh. He's completely focused on us now. He's finished his wars. Poplina has seen a huge influx of visitors lately, and a reputation for being one of the cities Heracles passed through on his way to Eurystheus back from Erythea. Though it is impossible to say if he truly passed through the city or not, the stories have flourished lately. This is a prime opportunity to build upon the myth, to honor the hero and increase the potential commerce of Puplinia. Lose stability, Herculean path, hold a small festival, lose more gold than I have. Fine, take the stability, I didn't want it anyway. They think I'm made of money here. Carthage has to bring their armies all the way around before they can face us. So hopefully I can take these cities before they come anywhere close to our shores. The treasury of Gorgos Dedid. Gorgos Dedid has gotten his hands on a lot of wealth. He has started investing a great deal of silver into building a reputation for himself lately. Though it is unclear exactly where he found these riches, his efforts are surprisingly effective. With his increased popularity, Gorgos has started vying for a more powerful position in Sicily. Shamelessly comparing himself to our Basileus. He'll quiet down, lose legitimacy, lose popularity. Lose 10 loyalty from governor of fucking Italia again. I can't hold on to him. Share the wealth with the rest of us. Lose 15 loyalty. 10 loyalty or 15. We'll quiet down eventually. See what happens when I integrate the Etruscans. They got a breach. Staring at my 1/5, staring at my less than 0. Oh, we're at 14% now. And come on, give me my 1/3 roll success. Amazing. I have a Casus Belli on Etruria. Now that it's already being taken over. But the lower percent got finished before the higher percent did. They gave me the bad dice again. Okay, let's move over here. I will have my ships come over too, hopefully not to get bounced on by any Carthaginian fleets. So we have ticking war score now. We have Casus Belli. 19 to accept it. 37. That is not likely to happen. Another military tradition. We got Greek and Greek Kingdom. Port defense, infrastructure capacity. Light cav, heavy cav. Open sea combat bonus to shipbuilding cost. Levantine tradition group. Enslavement efficiency. Heavy infantry offense. We have 6 heavy infantry, 2 heavy infantry. There's not a whole lot. What about the Greek kingdom traditions? Veterans of the Great Campaign. Character with especially high martial promoted from the ranks. Experience decay down, light cav. Siege ability up. Ship recruit speed, ship damage done. When activated, Sicily gains a navy. Gains a navy. Mercenary maintenance, heavy cav maintenance. Heavy infantry morale, infantry offense. Pop assimilation speed. I do want assimilation, won't I? That damn war score keeps ticking. Second insult of Gorgos. A few months have passed since Gorgos came into a tidy sum of gold. First time we've heard about this insult to our rulership in Sicily. Now during a large gathering of one of the villas outside of Syracusa, he's apparently compared Agathocles to an incapable farm animal. Losing more and more loyalty. Imprison him. Just imprison him. If this is how it's going to be, then he doesn't get to rule. I could banish him to a chosen country, make them lose their prestige. execute him, arrange a gladiatorial debut. I could sell him into slavery. He'll disappear forever. Every other Daidid family will lose loyalty. Where was that sell into slavery option for all of my other prisoners? I can't sell him into slavery. First levy of Africa. Is that why my war score is not as high as it was? Because that got conquered behind my back. They sent 2,000 guys to attack behind my back. Scorn family, who? Daidids? Daidids already have a fleet. Is there a better Daidid in the house? Incapable. 19 years old and incapable. Can't trust him to do anything right. Also 19 years old and that beard. But he has 17 martial. He might be incapable. But I think that's perfectly alright. I'll just have to find some other position for them. Any offices that they can take, hopefully with someone who isn't too good at their job? Or is it a job I don't care about? Died it already? They've already got jobs. Researcher, perhaps? Nine finesse. 8 charisma. Six charisma. I gotta make some nonsense boat for them. They got 5,000 troops over there. And too many boats. Fuck! They're finally sending their guys over. The important thing, though, is that I have the cities. He's in a boat. He just walked to the boat. Give me the boat control. After weeks of nervous looks and smirks at court, the whispers circling the palace have finally reached the ears of Basilius. Someone been spreading rumors and spinning yarns of his unequaled profligacy and unfitness for the throne. Lose popularity. They've only got a few thousand at a time being transferred around. Okay, I'm afraid to send my guy around. But I kinda have to. Worst case scenario, take one city, and take the other one when they're busy elsewhere. Ten war score. I need 19 or 18. Man. It's alright, we'll take these out. And they got too many armies, or too many navies going around for my other army to get over to the other territories. This is tense, man. I didn't expect them to just all scatter around, too. Okay, they don't have much of the way in boats around, so we could take over more of their... We could attack more of their armies over in Greece. We'll start up over here. $16 war score. If I can get more just from fights, then I'll try to claim both. So as long as they don't move anybody here. Weary of war. It's at 10.2. Wait, that's half. Long periods of conflict have a significant effect on soldiers. The weariness of our own troops is growing by the day. Forces commanded by Dikaios Daidid are taking the situation particularly bad, grumbling and cursing, with fights breaking out on regular. Remind them what happens to loyal troops. Threat of punishment for 24 months. Discipline, morale recovery, and lose popularity. Give a small bonus. War tries us all. Lose morale for 2 years. Remind them what happens. It's a risky maneuver trying to move the boat around. They could bring in some other big fleet to supplement their forces. I got scared seeing the bar on the left fall. I'm so accustomed to my own being on the left. I thought, what? How are they chopping through? They got half my size. Killed a whole buttload of their troops. Okay, 887. Isn't there boats? That scared me there. I was like, 887 boats? No! That's impossible! Are they disloyal? Disloyal again, but attacking enemies for us. So I can't be completely unhappy with him. $21. So, wait. What do you mean capital -5? Should I be sending someone to their capital? Give more free hands. We'll have them attack. Then we'll see about taking Carthage. Where would their capital be? There, Carthage. Get Brent! Oh, 25 war score. The war score isn't enough to wipe them out. Oh, it is! For Heraclean. But if I want Sicilian on top of it, it's a no. I'll keep it as a maybe, because we are wiping out their armies. Got 1,000 of 1,000 troop. Kill the rest of them. There, he's locked in. He can't escape now. I'm tempted to go to Carthage, but if they're smart, they have all their boats there. I'm not gonna risk my entire fleet being lost. Utterly exhausted from battle, small group of soldiers under the command of Dikaios Dided committed mutiny. Seizing Dikaios and his senior officers and fleeing to the hills, they sent us an extortionate ransom demand. He could handle this, make him lose more loyalty. He means little to us, kill him. He could handle this. He's got good martial skill. But man, war score is absolutely no joke in this game, huh? Not war score, war exhaustion. Other games of this type, war exhaustion, who cares? So you get a little bit of population negative opinion. Here, I got my own army is actually trying to rebel. Both cities, we could finally bring this war to an end, and the entire of Sicily will be under Sicilian rule. Which means we could all finally go to rest. My soldiers have deserved a break. $481 is the next time I could raise it. $481. Alright, let's just bring the boats back home then. Boats back home. And drop our maintenance to nil for everything. Rome is going into Gaul now. It can't be helped. They pinched me off before I could pinch them off. Etruscans are completely out. And they hate me. They hate me. So... Dishonored Alliance minus 97. So, now that we've dropped our war, who wants to have an alliance with us? Egypt? Massive Egypt with 2,000 population? Oh, we're set at an appeasing stance, so... Oh well. I should have swapped over before the war was finished. Loosen the aggressive expansion gain. The price for the war cost. Boat's done is done. Let's work on making Rome like us a bit more, so they don't attack right away. But just in case I can only vote at a time. Egypt. Improve opinion. That said plus... That just said 2.6 whatever over time, didn't it? That was a nothingness thing, wasn't it? Messenia's at war. With Elis. I'll ignore him. 9th of April, so one more week. Egypt is an expensive gift, but if we can get alliance with them... They're wary about the distance, but it could be a big help. I want Carthage and Rome to go against each other, but that's not going to happen anytime soon, it seems. Capital state of Sicily has a surplus of 6 grain. It does not import it. Even with building our extra farms, we're not getting... Import stone from Skinia. Carthage wants salt. If I give them salt, maybe they'll be nicer to us. Let's give it to Tripolitania. Heck, money's money. Yeah, 0.08. It's nothing. Rome completely doesn't care about us. If I give 25 gold, or 25 opinion increase, that's 36 plus 25, or 39 plus 25. That'll put it above 65, right? We're already improving relations. Oh, but they're at war with basically everybody. Antigonid Kingdom, Camagne. Thrace is only at war with Pontus. Now I actually am in danger. I should have just said yes to the war with Etruria. But the thing was, I didn't know how long the war was going to go for. If the war was going to go for a long time, then I couldn't drop my troops and recover from war exhaustion. Yeah, they're feudatory, client state, and tribal vassal. No longer importing furs. Okay. Grain surplus. One produced in Morgantina, one produced in Camarina. What do they want me to do? Because I can only put one building there. Move more slaves, maybe? Is this saying that from the places where I have these slaves, I'll be taking them away from the production of these resources? Maybe I simply have to make the area more popular to come to improve slave upness? Can only build fortresses there. Currently produces 1 grain. Every 12 slave pops will provide an additional 1 grain. So I have to increase my population then. One remaining, 1 free province investment. Local city building slot. Population capacity for the province of Syracuse. I should have been going for population capacity, shouldn't I? I've been sleeping on the fact that I myself am a governor of my own province, so I could shift my own government policy. Let's go assimilation then. What should I build to attract more people in? It says local, desired output, but then local would just be for the city of Syracuse itself, right? Not the entire province. I could do without the extra fortress. Only got 2 grain things. Well, let's pull more slaves in. Move pops. We don't need horses so much. Costing me lots of money though to move him over. There's a lot of wine over there. Syracuse, move some of your slaves on over. And we'll see if that doesn't get me a slave revolt from all those unhappy faces. Olives for national slave happiness. From Rome. Maybe if we're trading partners, he'll be less willing to invade me. $68 to $87. Gift sent gets to... I'd only be adding 14 additional for the gift sent to a maximum of 25 increased opinion. 14 isn't going to be enough. Subjected to casus belli. Rome has a casus belli on Sicily. Sicily has a casus belli on Rome because I just had to ask for this area. Ugh. Common threat, diplomatic relation, opinion, competing power. Egypt, you gotta come and clutch for us. 42 to 65. If I add 25, that's gotta be bigger instantly. And Egypt isn't at war now. I basically gave them my entire treasury. Positive is only 56. My math was flawed. Now I gotta hope that the sent gift doesn't waste itself, depleting at the pace that improve opinion increases at. I'm choosing all the wrong horses. 59 to 65. Let's see. Stance gives me opinion of others and diplomatic range up. Neutral, diplomatic relations +1, that's all it is. Opinion of others and diplomatic range +20. +10, +20. So it'd be an extra +10 to Egypt. Opinion +23 when it's at 47 opinion, so that is basically half rounded down. So it'd be an extra 5. It'd be an extra 5! I should consider changing stance if it gets really close. Infrastructure improved. By encouraging investment to the province of Syracuse, our local officials have enabled many useless plots to now be put to better use. Cool. Population capacity up. As long as Rome doesn't declare war, I'm okay. And war exhaustion is getting lower too. $62. We're going to get the bare minimum for ally with Egypt. Rome is getting pretty close also. Egypt is Macedonian. That means they're among us, and they're Hellenic. So, +20 opinion of every Hellenic culture group. That includes them. Yeah. Alliance taken. Alliance with Egypt. So now we don't have to sweat Rome as much. Rome is still going to want to attack me. And so I'm going to want to at least get back on Rome's good side somehow. Rome has seemed pretty chill for the most part, apart from the negative modifier for dishonoring alliance. They've been willing to accept alliances over and over again. Just 27 off from them. Now, I want to take more Greece. Because in Greece, we could assimilate. We're making so much money, it's obscene. The shame of a governor of Cisalpine Gaul. In the midst of a fallow season, demand payment, demand his resignation. Agathocles already isn't very popular. He's only got 78. I want to drop it to 68. Dinocratid isn't even... He's not an important governor, so it's okay if I simply punish him and have him lose loyalty. He's still in the high 30s, and that's what's important. Athens has won again. Funny how that keeps working out. No longer importing leather. But I still have the bonus. Olives for slave happiness I got. Experience decay, archer discipline. We do have archers now. We do have archers. Same religion happiness. But no one's giving incense. Tyranny, noble happiness, oratory tech, pop promotion, move slave cost. I would have used that, should have had that earlier. Oh well. National commerce income, freeman output, citizen output. Citizen output includes scientific stuff, yeah? Losing war exhaustion, not gaining much of stability. And I can't... Okay, divine sacrifice cost is only 50. It's when I stack it up that it gets expensive. And I can't afford to stack it up. We're surviving. The important thing is we're surviving. Are these guys still tributes of Antigonids? Or was it Macedonians? Macedonia. Macedonia is barely anything. Thrace is basically gobbling up everything Macedonia was, is, or will be. Six grain surplus, only one away. Nine pops. 10 pops. Could I bring more over? From grain areas. Henna and Henna. Henna is up there, and Henna isn't in Syracusa. Morgatina, we want those ones there. We'll leave it uncolonized. Oh no. They got nobody there. There. That's 12 slave pops in both of my grain producing areas. In the capital province. In the capital province is a rough caveat. So me bringing up all this grain here didn't matter because they wanted production itself and surplus here without trade. Without trade, so it had to be local. Okay, Magna Graecia, we could raise again. 22 pops from Magna Graecia. 7 pops in Greece. 19 Italia. Epirotes. So, who's our big guys here? Etruscans, Siceliotes, Epirotes, and then a whole bunch of everybody else. Achaeans, Massalians, Boeotians. So let's do it. Let's move some armies down here. War exhaustion is only 3.62. 63. I actually want to wait until the productions... Because pops... If I raise my levies then that's gonna lower production, right? $114 output. Dedicate holy site. Contributing to unrest. Every 10 slave pops provide 1 grain. So 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. 8 slave pops there. So I should move them from here to there then, to make 16 slaves here. These guys just need 10. So move pops from Morgantina. Ten slaves, 14 slaves. They just need 2 more slaves now. Where to find 2 more slaves? From Syracuse? They got 4 slaves in Archai. There, mission done. There's my bread surplus. The Horn of Plenty. Our emphasis on the production and sale of grain has been a roaring success, our islands being compared to the horn of the nymph Amalthea who nursed Zeus. We should make the most of our newfound reputation and extract as much profit from the foreign merchants as we can before demand settles. Export value up. And now we are hegemon of the Sicilianites. We have once again, only once all of eastern Sicily submits to our leadership, will we have accomplished unification of free Siciliotes, a feat never before matched. We kind of went above and beyond that and took all of Sicily back, including Malta. Finished mission. Integrated culture happiness up, monthly ruler popularity. Leadership of the Siciliotes. Syracuse is at last a hegemon of all the Siciliotes in eastern Sicily, ready to defend their interests against the encroaching Punic and Italic threats. So now we got more missions. Pearl of Magna Graecia, improve the infrastructure of regions in our control. As our home as well as the center of our country. Grow the economy of our home region. Renovate the capital itself. Mission will deal with developing the region of Magna Graecia. Establish capital in Syracuse. Increase food supply. Develop maritime trade. Embellish our capital, increase food supply, develop maritime trade. The trouble here is that most of Magna Graecia is Roman. I am worried that these Magna Graecia missions will want me to take over Magna Graecia. Pan-Hellenic government. Since the days of Persian invasion, it has become increasingly clear the strengths of Hellenic civilization are wasted when division leaves us ripe for foreign invaders to plunder. If Greece is to flourish in these strange times, her people must be united under the leadership of a strong figurehead. Establish hegemony over Greece. Greece consists of all this, which most of them are free, easy enough, but a bit of it is an Antigonid kingdom. And I'm sure some of these guys Feudatory Macedon. Alliance with Macedon. Alliance with Boeotia. Feudatory of Egypt. So we can't get Greece. Egypt is involved in that one. And I don't want to go against Egypt just yet. Hegemon of Magna unite the Greek colonies of the Italic Peninsula. So Hegemon of Magna is take over Magna from the Romans. Impossible, at least right now. Pan-Hellenic government establish hegemony over Greece. Antigonid kingdom holds some. They got a ton of feudatories, as well as being equal to me, if not better. So I am quite happy simply being their big neighbor. You know what, though? Surviving this far, that's already, that's a lot more than I expected that I would do for my first game. I could have picked somebody easier. I could have picked a pre-established power. So, being bad at the game, new to the game, and heck, just surviving this far. Uniting Sicily, ripping it from Carthage, getting a good foothold in Greece and the Adriatic. I am pretty happy with this. And look at that, they're absorbing more of their own guys. I should be doing the same with mine. So, to start integration, I need 190. If I improve relations, improve by plus 210. Plus 210. Yeah. They already love me loads. I might as well start to integrate them too. So when I go to war with the Antigonid Kingdom... Oh, no, with Macedon for this. I guess I could try to send armies out. They do got some coast over here. Ambrica grants military access. Ambracia, where are they? Either way, they can't get their Phrygian populations out. These guys are all stuck there. So it should be fairly safe to attack anyone allied with Macedon. Let's go ahead and get army maintenance back up. Fleet maintenance with better than 0. Because look at how piss poor those morales are. Rome. Improved by 1.7. I really don't need them attacking me. But if I'm lucky, they won't. And now give me those Etruscan soldiers from Italy. 39 to change it again. I guess we'll be appeasers for the next century. They'll swim into the ocean to get to the boats. Alright, we'll declare war. Let me get my confidence save. You see, every time I make a confidence save, I don't need it. We got Casus Belli. Take Epirus. Egypt is willing to join us, but we'll deny him for now. No longer importing iron from them. Then let's get new iron imports. We've already got a maximum for iron, or we got the surplus for iron. So what else should I get? Steppe horses allows the building of horse archers. Would that be more for when I'm building legions, that I could piecemeal them? We'll get one gemstone option, country civilization level if we got a surplus, which I don't. Freeman output, citizen happiness. Spices for citizen output. Let's get precious metals first, because happiness is also output. They're both at war with Sicily, which is good. That means I could take them both. But before we do anything with this war, let me go ahead and take my final BRB for the night. And then we get back, we are going to do some Greek city-state takeovers. Great generals all have their waters. The cisterns have been emptied and the cisterns have been filled. Ambracia, with the possibility of Acarnania. 12,000 should be plenty. Macedon has no way of getting out. They can only send a very token force from their coasts and their scattered island holdings. And I have an additional 10,000 coming in with additional 3k. Greece only has 3k for us. Is it because I moved everyone's slaves around and so they have less to provide? Because isn't the calculation like the freemen and civilians or whatever minus the slave pops? Epirot are integrated with us. %40 freemen, 44% slaves. Maybe they were doing a lot of demotions there to fill in various economic needs now that our realm has expanded. That could help us hunt down other armies. They're still useful. Plenty of good manpower. And Shrioas, she wants to go to war with us. The reason she does is because after the last affair, she wants to make sure that we're not plunging our sword into foreign sheaths. Of course she could come with. Karkinos, given to frailty, are philosophos. Which means that someone has a scorned family now. And that is a ruling family isn't content to simply be the ruling family. Multiplied by zeal and hopefully somebody with great statesmanship. 7. Dionocratide. Monthly legitimacy, but legitimacy is already pretty good. So if I give it to Archagathos, he's got pretty good zeal. The lack of statesmanship means that his functional zeal is going to be garbage. But that's okay. This will simply be a political appointment. I haven't been messing with laws. King of Kings. Institutional benevolence is subject to pinning of us up. King of Kings. Integration speed higher. And 2 more. Diplomatic relations. I should probably push for King of Kings then, huh? Well, integration speed. I think I'm okay with those I want integrated. So I gotta start assimilating people. Divinity statutes. Need more zeal, need popularity. Authority laws, no authority law. Research points and citizen happiness. What do I lack? Scientific patronage. Invention. Courts for landowners. Desired freeman ratio in cities. Relaxed citizen status. Desired increase, yada yada yada. Different ways of getting the same thing. Oh, freeman or citizen. So, what do we have for succession laws? Agnatic primogeniture. Cognatic primogeniture. Agnatic seniority. Elective monarchy. Wouldn't that open the possibility that it wouldn't just be the current ruling family then? Familial marriage. Eldest child of the rulers of primary ear, regardless of gender. Secure a strong, legitimate bloodline. Becomes commonplace for royal siblings to intermarry. Ah. The Crusader Kings 3. Marriage of choice. Retinues. Military reforms. Cohort starting experience. Military levy size multiplier. Integrated culture happiness. Unintegrated down. Mercenary contract law. If we keep stacking all the mercenary stuff, the maintenance will get cheaper and cheaper over time. Discipline. When activated, we'll be able to raise a legion in the capital region. Levy size multiplier is still up, so it sounds like we still get the levies. We just also get a legion. I might have to think about that. Now who wants what? Stone, stone, grain. Yeah, more people should be going for the grain. We got a surplus of grain. We got so much grain it's coming out of my ears. Running away, the coward! Thinks he can get away from us. He's probably right. They seem faster. He thinks that hill is gonna be enough. Army has higher morale, better quality, terrain to their benefit. Commander 16 versus 4. Yeah, they have no chance then. Barbarians of Dassaricia has risen in the Dalmatian Mountains. Just 1,000? We'll send the Greek levy against them. Wait for a bit, then... Good. Then we'll start. We're trying to take over this place. And then all we gotta do is rip these out from Macedon. They haven't sent any boats home, have they? At least our vassal states are keeping us secure at home. Where went the barbarians? Barbarians are gone. No longer importing precious metals. Nobody wants to get precious metals. They've taken national citizen happiness away from me. Fine, national citizen output. And there's those barbarians running off. Low food supply. Dindaria. Probably because I'm sitting there and gobbling up all their supply. What do they make here? Stone? They can't eat stone. That siege is going so much better than ours here. $49%. Extra 100 for me. And then pirates coming in. Hold on. Volcanic destruction. A large rumbling sound is the only warning our people receive before Etna erupts. Etna! Spouting large amounts of ash and lava all across Messina and the nearby provinces. Most of those living in the area have little to no time to prepare themselves for the danger, and there is a large number of casualties and destruction across the area. Messina gets entirely buried by the volcanic ash and lava from Etna, leaving the area almost uninhabitable. Some people have started wondering if this is some sort of punishment sent by the gods, if we have offended or insulted them in one way or another. 27 pops from Messina died in the volcanic eruption. Permanently buried. 4 pops. Permanently gets volcanic destruction. So, we got survivors, we got people who lived. Etna restoration. Lose 200 gold. The economy is good enough now that I think we could permit that. Volcanic destruction removed from Kentoripa. Kentoripa gains volcanic ash, and same for all the rest of those. Set aside the funds to start restoring the land so we could use it more effectively yet again. What kind of ruler would I be if I didn't? That's like... Oh, look at that, the volcano's actually angry. Actually boiling. It's a good thing we finished that off and collected some extra loot. No longer importing spices. Why is everyone so opposed to give it? We still got this. Well, no, we don't. It's gotta go away soon enough. Freeman output. Tribesman happiness. Experience decay. Let's get archer discipline. We have archers. But we still don't have the discipline. And there goes the rest of my spices. Iron, we no longer have a surplus. Siege 1. And now, I gotta worry about these guys if I want to take them over. I did build my Casus Belli against them, right? Or was that a thing that I wanted to do but never got around to? Has a Casus Belli on Sicily. I never actually got around to building a Casus Belli on these guys. And they're all in league with each other. Them. An Asiatic League is these guys over here. Cool, we could try taking them out. Messina, Taiga, Haraya, Azanaya, Atenea. Sparta's moving down into Crete. Sparta is ready to get some big stuff done. I think Sparta is who we should make moves on. Province Laconia. And then we could take away their friends as we make our way to them. Aggressive expansion still going down. War exhaustion is minimal. Legitimacy is good. Rome at war is only a minus 30. So it'd be 61 against 70. 61 against 70! So if we sent them a gift, which would be really expensive for them, they might actually be willing to do an alliance again. Supporting rebels by attempting to undermine another country without fighting them, by increasing unrest among their wrong culture population, increasing possibility for revolts or civil wars, but gives them a casus belli on us while active. They've already got a casus belli on us. And they have many wrong culture. They're pushing into the Gauls, they have Messapians. Friend request, splendid, why not? Because there's a limit, right? There's limited friendships, maybe I should be more discerning. Petitioner approaches. He spoke of a vision in the near future, in which he was found by his loved ones drowned at the bottom of a well. He offers all his worldly goods to the state in return for protection. Governor of Italia crawling to me. How awful. Take good care of him. He's paying me. I'm finally getting a rebate on his loyalty. Convince him all is well for stability. Gain 20 loyalty. Or have him drowned at the bottom of a well. Because I have the cruel trait for 226. This man has tried to try me. So often. But he's a decent military governor. I'm making the big bucks already. I'll simply convince him all will be well. For... where's his age? 24 years old? So additional loyalty to us? Extra stability is always good. I'll take the money. Get the money, get his loyalty. $18 and $20. So I can't take them both in one war. Not yet. I would need the war score to raise up a bit more. At least war exhaustion isn't doing anything. Maybe because all of these guys are so much. I shouldn't rush in to invade all of them and Sparta at once. I should go for the guys at the side. Cut some guys out of the defensive league. And then in the next war we can jump down and try to take Messina and Sparta 5 years later. The matter of Illyria. Oh, the mission to improve the capital is gone. Now there's a matter of Illyria. When the entire region of Illyria is under Sicilian influence. I guess we could push that direction unless Rome is attacking Carnia. They are. And that is not quite Illyria, but a bit of Illyria's in there. So we're gonna become rivals in the Adriatic too. You guys in the leagues? In leagues with these two, so if I attack one, I can get the three of them. A wasted alliance because they're already in a league together. Fabricate that claim. We'll fabricate it on them to get ticking war score. And so let's move. You'll be up here. 0 attrition. Just to keep those guys out. So if I know them, they'll have a lot more than just 3,000, so it might behoove us to keep one of the 10,000 stacks over there. There, 0 attrition. And there's nobody else hostile to me here. So at this point we are just waiting. Waiting for the score to tick, so I could ask for all that I want. 8 more. If I park here, will that give us a bit more for the blockade effect? No. Just 7 more months. I don't like how Rome's starting to push eastward. They know they can't go against me. They know they can't go against Carthage. All these active diplomacies while I'm here. 191. Start integration. Diplomatic annexation allows us to integrate a client state, feudatory or satrapy, into our nature without declaring war. The cost and length of the process depend on their relative power. Taken to 486. That's only 1 year. Let's start it off with Gellus. They don't have 191. Alright, fine. We'll start it off with Regium. They're not quite there yet. Alright, the only one we can integrate on then is Locri, so let's do it. '34 war score. Since Macedon is a war leader, I could probably park over here, and that'll be a decent amount of war score from the blockade. They've only got 19 ships. But I can't trust it, and the war score is ticking anyway, I'm just gonna wait. So we could keep discipline going forever. National citizen output, manpower recovery speed. We're at max. So keep the discipline going. Accident in Torina. Been told of a major industrial accident at the extensive works in the vicinity of Torina in Brutium. Base metals is our main export of the city, and it seems the knuckleheads in charge of the site allowed parts of the structural supports to fall into neglect. Alright, compensate the workers, or the owners, for decent working conditions, gain 10 popularity, lose so much money. But the citizens and slaves are happy. Only cover the repair cost. Slaves unhappy, citizens happy. It's only 2 years, right? 2 years of slave unhappiness. We've elevated a slave as... What's going on over here? We're at war with Chersos and Issa. We've elevated a slave to office once. Minor office. But, you know, breads and circuses. More for us. Now all we gotta do... Peria. Hiera is up here. It's halfway done almost. So... Cultures. We got... Aetolians. And Archaeans. 5 Aetolians. 5 Aetolians. Achaeans over there. So we should try to populate more with our people, right? 5 out of 5. Let's get rid of those forts. They're very silly things. We'll put a marketplace. They've already got an academy. Olympia. They got the Great Wonder, that counts as their building. They're really encroaching in. What is Rome even going to do with all these people? Do they plan to integrate every single last one of them? Venetic. Venetics just have to be italic, don't they? They want olives, we'll give them olives. They're just giving us more money. %51%. What time is it now? 3:30? Taxes by default, do nothing special. Slave output. At the expense of research points. Less tax for more happiness. And who wants what now? Earthwares. A regular earthware gym here. Resurrect the Republic of Old. Restore the popular government to Syracuse. Should I? The kingdom itself is going pretty well. There's not really any need of us to change just yet. Marble, sure. And how's our tech going? 80%, 80, 90, 90, excellent. Looks like we'll be getting a good amount of innovations pretty soon. The lack of commander here is basically just if one of the family starts getting pissy at me, I'll put them on an empty boat. $65%. They want olives. I haven't marked, so I can't get rid of my surplus. So I guess as long as they want anything up to a surplus. And all they want is olives. Does nobody else want our breadbasket? We're supposed to be the breadbasket of the Mediterranean, and all they want is our olives. Are we the olive bread basket? %, Piaria. Let's get moving. We'll have a double pincer attack. Prosperity. National tax up for less popularity for my Archigrammatius. Or 6 stability and popularity. How much is taxes giving me? Taxes give 28, or taxes give 8. Commerce gives 19. Taxes isn't a big mover right now anyway. So let's get the extra stability, put us back over 50 for once in our life. They actually have less attrition on the boat. Isn't that funny? Then the boat will put away. Fleet maintenance down. Sparta we can go to war with. Next Olympic Games, which means everyone is going to love us yet again. Rome. 61 to 75. And more positives than negatives. We could get Rome to like us again. Just to keep them off our backs. They're really, really pushing for Cisalpine Gaul. They're starting to get a bit too scary, you know? Since we're hosting the games, Thrace, how do you feel about us? You're in a lot of boring wars. Trying to expand your frontier. They will accept an alliance. Thrace is mighty powerful. If we had to attack the Antigonid Kingdom, in order to take more of Greece back, we could, through the power of Thrace. I think Thrace makes sense as a local ally. And Rome is now minus 80. Since we have more allies to bump the number up. Call to arms from Thrace, let's do it. Gotta help our guys out. %94%, so let's bump army maintenance back up. So they can start rebuilding their... Oh, defensively goes up to here now. Goes up to here now. Oh, that's great. We're gonna get so much of Illyria. Illyria is already conforming a little bit to our shape. I don't want to quite do the matter of Illyria just yet. Since we got better allies to go against the Antigonan Kingdom, we could try for pan-Hellenic government. Well, we simply steer our way up Illyria anyway. So we're going to be mostly Sicily, little bits of Italy and Magna Graecia, and then we're going to be up the Adriatic coast to the Aegean. Kind of like a perpendicular, like a parallel Italy, or parallel Rome. A long country with a bit of a boot to the side, but it's the same boot. The boot will be shaped by the water instead of being shaped by the land. But since we have the political influence, let's get Casus Belli. On one of these two, what I'll do is take these two in one war, wait 5 years, then take Sparta and friends. So let's start mission for the hegemon of Magna Graecia. Kings and empires of the motherland have sought dominion over the rich lands of southern Italy and Sicily, from Alexandros of Epirus to Athene. Now we are in position to fulfill the dream of united Magna Graecia. I pressed the wrong button! It's only April. Because I'm not going to go against Rome right now. Rome is not in my cards. So these reloads aren't for undoing bad fortune, but more so just I didn't move my hand off the piece kind of chess excuse. Pan-Hellenic government is what I wanted to do. For too long, Greece has been dominated by foreign kings or suffered the threat of invasion by the force of larger unified foes. We must contend with the disparate tradition, dialects, governments, but it may just be possible. For that many months, we get martial charisma and prominence up. Hegemon of Hellenes. Take 90 days. All oligarchies and monarchies get 25 plus opinion of me. Small chance Hellenistic nations may be persuaded to change government or become feudatory in the future. Reconquer a Greek territory from Diadochi, foreign invaders or their subjects. May release a territory as a feudatory. Diadochi is right there. They're split in two there. The jerks. Which is fine, we'll take both anyway. And we got Thrace as our ally. Not yet, I didn't push the button yet. 89 to 65. What if I asked Rome first? And then Thrace? Couldn't I? I'm gonna leave Rome sitting out. Even though mathematically I'm sure I could have asked Rome, and then Thrace would have still been cool with how much they had going. %. Gotta make our way back to April. Prosperity. We're getting the same events, so it's not like we missed out on anything by going backwards to get the correct mission. Which is on me. Thick glasses, you think I'd be able to read. Call to arms from Thrace. Accept offer. Mission task can be completed. Dispute between democratic, monarchic, oligarchic governments continues across Greece, each enforcing its traditions on their neighbors and vanquished foes. To unite Greece, a division must end, by force or by diplomacy, that we could rise above the chaos caused by Alexandros and his generals. Oligarchy, the surest guarantor? But we're a monarchy. If we're a monarchy, then why would we... We're an aristocratic monarchy. Olympiad will hold the Olympics. There's a port there. I could have just bumped in like that. And then fleet levies, or fleet maintenance will put down. Okay. Then in just a little bit, we'll get Casus Belli and attack. And how's our integration going here? No longer importing wild game. Casus Belli gotten. 19.8 out of 21. Locri is almost ready to be absorbed. Regimes at 200, they could also be absorbed, can't they? Start integration. We have 2 city-states we could absorb in. And Gelen is also ready now. That task will complete in June, end of June. Restore oligarchy. Takes 60 days to complete. Approach kindred. Lose 175. But convinces other subjects, or other Hellenic countries to become my subjects, so I won't need to use a whole bunch of Casus Belli. 6 Hellenistic feudatories with oligarchic republic or monarchy government. So that's why it's steering towards oligarchy. Monarchy for the aristocrats, or oligarchy for the aristocratic democracy. Declared war. What time is it? 3:46? We got time for this. Send our troops out. Send our troops over. One fort, no forts. Right. What trade routes do we want now? Iron, we got the surplus. Furs for experience decay. We were selling all of our stones, so we have no surplus of our own. Move slave cost, legion maintenance, light infantry defense. Who dared? Lysippos' surface is the greatest proponent of oligarchy, and volunteers his efforts to advancing our cause. He will do his best to bend the ear of our neighbors and rivals, stoking dreams of united Greece. Good man. All oligarchs and monarchies in Greece gain 25 opinion to Sicily. %. Where's your fort here? Just in the capital? But that's over next door. Lusaba is also next door. Control zone of the fortress at Spalon. Whereas these aren't in any control zone areas. Our client Locri has long upheld Sicilian ideals in a fair and even-handed manner. It is a matter of course, therefore, that their eventual integration into our state is to be a cause for jubilation. The Locrian elite have been instrumental in facilitating this union, and many are hoping to find a place in our government. If I say can't take in anyone, cherish their privileges, award 1.25 popularity per family denied to our state, gain 4 popularity. So, Straisos, just looking at your stats, he's okay, he's crafty though, so maybe not him. Too corrupt. Demetrios is of poor health, sarcastic, reckless, but he's loving. 3 martial. Herodas has generally middling stats all around. Mentagra, mysterious disease spread by kissing and bodily contact. Facial rash, sores, and discomfort. Ooh. It's more characters. They were important characters of their homeland, they'll be minor characters here. His statesmanship is pretty good. We can't take in just anyone. They're nice, but they're not amazing. Earthenware missing. And now that I don't have the surplus, they all want in. Mission task complete. Restore oligarchy. Receive claims on all Hellenistic non-oligarchic republics. So all those claim fabrications I was doing was a pointless waste of time too. If I spend 173, may convince other similarly governed Hellenistic countries to become subjects. Let's build up more money first. I want my just-in-case nest eggs. Restore oligarchy. Receive claims on all the non-oligarchic republics. Okay. Aggressive expansion impact goes down. Diplomatic reputation goes up. Yes, please. Basilius Agathocles grows more brazen in his determination to bring Greece under the leadership of Sicily. It's not an either or, I can still do it, right? Indeed, it is so necessary that he's begun drafting speeches attacking the backwards governments of Greece to gather public support for their invasion. I'm sure they are mutually exclusive. Fleeing dreadful war with Rome, number of important dignitaries managed to escape to our lands. Welcome them. Gain 15 loyalty on a guy with poor stats. Poor stat. He's got okay zeal, but he's druidic. And poor stats. Put them to death. Gain 10 opinion of Sicily. Meh. He's got okay martial. Decent martials of both of them. But I could keep gaining that opinion with Rome. We have minus 30 because we're at war. If it wasn't for that minus 30, we'd be at the threshold for alliance again. Earthenwares, always earthenwares. Okay, so we have a war going on over here. We have a mission for Greece that we could possibly do. And succeed at. Our rivalry with Rome is growing, but we're keeping them at bay, so I feel a whole lot more comfortable. And it's gonna be Dank Movie Night in like 6 minutes. So I am going to call it here. But now I am very, very excited for our prospects here. We've kicked Carthage out of Sicily officially. We're integrating our feudatories. We got a good foothold in Greece and Illyria. And thanks to this mission, our expansion into Greece is going to be even easier. We got alliances with Egypt and with Thrace. We have a decent economy now. We're slowly but surely getting better at the game. So, I have high hopes for the next time. We'll see if we can't make allies with Rome once more, just to keep them from attacking us. We'll probably end up splitting the Adriatic in half, but that's simply how it goes sometimes. But I feel that Rome is going to push into Gaul and end up overextending themselves. So for now, folks, thank you all for popping in. The brief hellos, the lurks are appreciated as always. And so I think I'm just going to call it there. Just going to end stream, raidless like, and I'll catch you guys later. I'm sorry to say, for those who think the grand strategies are too slow, but I got momentum now. I got momentum, so we'll continue this again. So look forward to that, because I know I will. Deuces.
日のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く